Wives me. This is the. Can you see me, guys? Can you see me, guys? We are here at the university. We have bought human scoop beer to make all the haters happy. Wives me. This is the. Can you see me, guys? Dai da vi pokazati tuk. Let me show you here at the university. Now there is the same chance as before. You can see all the same chance as before. I haven't been on Orlovgrad yet because it's raining. I just made it here. I'm all wet. I managed to get here without getting my equipment wet because I had a Domino's bag, so I put everything in a plastic bag, you know, and it didn't get wet. So we're gonna stay here for I don't know, it seems like the rain is dying down, so we're gonna stay here for 10-20 minutes or something until the rain stops, and then we're gonna continue. So we're gonna drink some beers here, so we're gonna get the party started here. I'm really amazed to see 100 people waiting for me. The chat isn't live and there's 100 people waiting. Never happened before, you know. It's an honor, guys. Thank you for being here today. Amazing to see so many people waiting for my live stream. Yes, because it's raining right now, so you know, but there are chants again. Yesterday there weren't any chants, but now there are 4 big chants here. And yeah, I haven't been on Orlovgrad yet. There was a storm today also, so I don't know if, you know, it has blown some of the chants away. But there are 4 big chants, so I expect in Orlovgrad it's also going to be filled with big chants, because the police, they took all the people's tents the other day when they came and raided the place. They took everyone's tent, but they told them you can go and get them there and there at some municipal office. Everything is there, you can go and get it. And you know, yesterday people hadn't managed to get all the tents, but today in the morning they probably got all their tents. So now when we go to Orlovgrad, it's gonna be filled with tents probably, if they don't clear it by tonight. So let's try this human score. I've never tried it actually, as far as I remember. Maybe I have when I was younger, you know, but you know, I've never tried it any time recently. So we're just waiting for the rain to stop so I can go to Orlovgrad. Right now I'm at the university. There are a few big chants here, but nothing really interesting yet. So, but I have to wait here until the skål, guys. I have to wait until the chants, until the rain stops, because you know my gimbal and things, they cannot handle rain. Yeah, but the police are probably gonna try to take everything down today, because there are probably not gonna be that many people. So I think we can expect the police taking things down again today. But I'm gonna be here, probably the only one. I barely made it here because it was raining, you know, so you know, my equipment, it cannot handle rain, so I put it in bags and, you know, run with it. So you want to see how it looks here? I'm gonna show you again for the new people that are here. So we are here at the university waiting for the rain to stop. There are big tents again. Yesterday these tents were not here. There were only these sitting places, you know, benches. There were only benches. But today there are at least 4 big tents. So it looks like it used to look before the police took it down. So it's gonna be even crazier at Orlovgrad when we get there, when it stops raining a little bit. So we might as well sit and relax here, wait for the rain to stop, drink some beers. I have 3 beers. So yeah, I think Bulgarian beer, it's actually better than Danish beer. Danish beer, you know, the Danish national beer, Tuborg and Carlsberg. You probably know Tuborg and Carlsberg. They are much worse than, for example, Zagorka. I did a taste test video in one of my earlier videos where I tested Tuborg, Stella, Zagorka and Ledena and maybe 1-2 others. And I took a cup of every and I drink like this, you know, Tuborg, Zagorka, and I taste everything multiple times. And Stella was the worst beer, Stella Artois. The second worst was Tuborg. And the best beer was Ledena from Pirinsko, which is actually also owned by Tuborg today. So Tuborg, they have bought Pirinsko or Carlsberg. Carlsberg, they own Tuborg. They have bought Pirinsko, so it's also a Danish beer. Pirinsko today is basically also a Danish beer. So that was the best one, Ledena, and the second best was Zagorka. I don't really know the difference between classic and non-classic, but yeah, the normal Tuborg is not good. Carlsberg is even worse, you know. People in Denmark, they hate the Carlsberg. They say it's a ladies' beer, and even people in Denmark, they don't drink Carlsberg. Sometimes when I go to Billa, it's all empty of Tuborg, and it's all full of Carlsberg. Nobody likes Carlsberg, even in Bulgaria, you know. Nobody drinks Carlsberg almost. Somebody said something to the police and now they left. No, I don't have any rain thing. I don't have anything to protect me from the rain, so I should I should have a, rain thing, maybe I can film with it. If it doesn't rain too much, then I could use it, yes. But yeah. Umbrella, yeah, I forgot it. No, I knew, I know how to say it, but sometimes I just forget them when I'm speaking, Desiderio Lucia. Long live Russia. We drink for Vladimir Putin. Long live Putin. Yes, I bought human school today because somebody was complaining yesterday that I was buying bags, and I haven't really tasted human school. So I thought, let me taste them. So I bought 3. I have 3 human school here. Da, govore Bogeski. I am a Bulgarian, I am originally a Bulgarian, but I grew up in Denmark from I was 3 years old till I was 24. So I lived all of my life in Denmark basically, and then I decided to come back here to Bulgaria because it was always my dream to try to live here. Peter, čaka mi tukaj, da zdaj da spredavali malo. the moral holder. Se espera ali, mal. Ja mam cię do... Ivo Boskov is in America. He's getting training, you know, from the Americans, how to destroy Bulgaria. I want to start a beef with the Boskov, so show him some of the clips where I talk bad about him. Let's start a beef between me and Ivo Boskov. So when he goes online, he talks about me. He says, "Fuck this crazy Bulgarian," you know. When he goes online, everybody go to Ivo Boskov and write, you know, "Crazy Bulgarian hates you" and things like that. Let's start a beef between me and Ivo Boskov. My cheese plate. Ah, the cheese plate. The cheese plate is a brand called Smallwick. Smallwick. If you type in Smallwick in one word, small, R-I-G, Rick, you know, R-I-G, and you type cheese plate, Smallwick cheese plate. They are available all over the world in many photo shops, and there are different kinds. There are many different kinds of these cheese plates, you know. And the pillow below, it's not a pillow, it's an adapter. It's a 1.4 to 1.4 adapter. And then I put something soft there. It's not a pillow, you know. Yeah, you just type Smallwick cheese plate and you will find it somewhere close to you. There are different shops who sell them. You can find them on eBay and on Amazon too, I think. And you know, and then you need a 1.4 to 1.4 adapter. And I put something soft there, you know, on the adapter on top. It looks like a pillow. It's not a pillow. It's these things you put below furniture feet. You know, some furniture have hard feet, and you put something soft there so it doesn't ruin your floor. So it's one of these, you know, I made a hole in them and I put it on the adapter so it's soft, you know. Yeah, I put the white thing on a 1.4 to 1.4 adapter. You know, it's a Smallwick 1.4, 1.4 big adapter, you know, so you can screw it on 1.4 openings, and it has one on the other end, so you can attach something like a gimbal, for example. And then I put this white thing on it, it's normally these things you put below furniture feet, so they are soft on the ground, you know. Then I put this on so it's soft on the gimbal. I did it because then if I don't do it, the gimbal, it turns the wrong way when I tighten it. So I put this on so and then, you know, the gimbal is facing right ahead the way I want it. So I'm waiting for it to stop rain here. It rains a lot. I cannot rain. I'm at the university. Let me show all the new people that are here again. So I'm here at the university. You can see there are many tents. These big tents are up again. There are at least 4 of the big tents. So, and right now they're setting up a 5th tent. Look, a 5th tent they're setting up right now. So it's getting bigger and bigger while it rains and while we speak. Look, a 5th tent. That's pretty crazy, huh? So it's raining right now and they're putting up a 5th tent. So it looks like before the police pulled it down. Right now they're still putting things up. And see these guys? They are putting barricades while it rains. So you can see how it looks here. And yeah, can you see these guys over here? They are putting up a 5th tent right now, a 5th big tent. So it is going good here. So I'm just waiting for it to stop raining, you know, so I can go and go to Orlovgrad. So they're barricading here so the police cannot come again. They left here a little while ago, so now they're putting up barricades, you know, so the police cannot come through again. They even might be they are putting up more tents even here. Some of the small tents, I think they are putting up some small tents. So it would be really sad if they put up all these tents today and the police come later and take everything down, you know, then it's gonna piss me off a lot. I really hope they don't use all their energy now to put up more and more tents and the police come later tonight and take everything down. That would be really sad. No, because it might happen. It is a perfect time for the police to do this, you know, when it rains, because there aren't gonna be many people today, you know. I cannot go to Orlovgrad when I have started the stream because it's raining, you know, so my things are gonna get ruined if I go there, you know. My gimbal cannot handle water. My phones, they can handle a little bit drips, you know, but they, you know, they're not rainproof. Else, you know, I'm not afraid of the rain or anything. You know what, let me just sit myself over here so I can keep showing you this view. I think it's gonna stop rain, you know, stop raining within maybe, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour. It's not raining crazy. They said it would stop raining, you know, around 10 o'clock or maybe a little after 10. So let's see how it goes. But there are a lot of people under the chance. There are maybe 50 people or something like that. They just built the fifth tent, is ready now, so more people are coming up. Some of them are probably below ground. There might be more people below here, you know, below the university. There is this underpass, so there might be more people below ground here that we cannot see. They are waiting for the rain to stop also. I watched the protest in Lebanon, in Lebanon, you know, where there was this big explosion. Right now there are crazy protests. They are throwing rocks at the police, and they are trying to get into the parliament, and police are shooting tear gas and everything. It's crazy in Lebanon right now, you know. And I watched it on Sputnik's live stream. There were only 30 people watching, you know. I have even more viewers than Sputnik here. It doesn't matter if one lev is 45 rubles, if you get 1 million ruble salary, you know, it doesn't matter how many rubles one lever is. If you get a salary of 1 million rubles, you know. For example, I can give you an example. one lever is 4 Danish kroner. One lever is 4 Danish kroner. So the left is more strong than the Danish kroner, you know, because one left is 4 Danish kroner. But do Danish people have more money than the Bulgarians? Yes, they have. So it doesn't matter if one left is 40 rubles or if one left is 4 Danish kroner. You know, the Danish valuta is called kroner, and one left is 4 kroner. So does that make Bulgarians more rich than Danish people? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't matter if one left is 45 rubles, you know, if you get a $1 million ruble salary. So one left is 4 Danish kroner, but Danish people get like 30,000 kroner salary. So they get like 7,000 something lever. So yeah, one left is 4 kroner, but Danish people get like 7,800, get like 30,000 kroner salary. So they get like 7,800 lever salary. So, you know, it doesn't matter how strong the valuta is in that sense, you know. It just means that there are more money around. I don't have any problems with the rain and getting wet. You know, I have a problem with my equipment getting ruined. if there were any protests today, you know, but the people are here protecting the tents. They just did some barricades on the streets. The police were here a little while ago and then they left to the other side and people immediately barricaded the streets here. Yeah, you know, maybe I should have gone to the tents and started the stream there, but I cannot right now. Before, the tents were all full up, but now there is more tents, you know, so there's more place there. But I wouldn't be able to sit there, you know, so at least here I can sit and relax and drink my beer. Relax, dude, it's gonna stop raining very soon. Let me check the weather report. You have nothing better to do anyway, so relax. We are going, it is gonna stop raining. It might take, you know, 20 minutes, half an hour, but I'm here for you. So at least you're sitting home, you can get something to eat, you can relax, you know. But I'm here, you know, doing the hard work. You know, and I haven't given up and gone home, so stop crying all the time. I barely made it here. I almost started my, I was almost gonna start my stream on Dundukov and sit and wait there for the rain. But you know, it was good I didn't do it. You know, at least I managed to get here. So, I think you guys should be happy. It's not easy, this live streaming life, you know. I don't have time for anything, you know. I don't have time to go shopping. You know, I just wake up and I have to get ready, you know, walk the dogs and start getting ready to stream. And I'm here all day. And then I go home, I sleep. And then again, you know, I have to get ready to stream. I can't manage to do anything else, you know. It takes up all my time right now. So you should be a little more appreciative of my efforts. You think it's really easy, you know, why don't you come here and try and do this and see how easy it is? You see the other streamers, they stream for 2 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour. I stream for 8 hours, you know, there's no streams like mine. I stream for 8 hours. I can stream for 15 hours too, you know, I don't care. If I don't have to walk the dogs, you know, if I can manage, you know, do it, you know, and walk, you know, if I have walked the dogs and everything, I could stream for like 14 hours or something like that, you know, and then I would have to go back and walk the dogs. So, but you know, a couple of my streams are of 8 hours or more, you know. There's no other streams for 8 hours. Mario, you try to make a live stream and see how many viewers you get. Make a live stream, don't drink any beer, don't piss outside, and see how many viewers you get. You won't even be able to get 5 viewers to watch you, you know. You won't even be able to get 5 viewers to watch you for more than a couple of minutes, and then they're gonna leave. You know, so... You know, understand what it takes. You know, guys, beer never gonna finish. I have a lot of beers, so you know I can sit here and drink all night. So one of the things I'm doing with this live streaming, you know, you have to understand this. You know, guys. It's no accident. I don't plan on quit smoking, you know. I have it fine with it so far, so. But you know, it's no accident that after I stream, I take you with me. We go eat somewhere and these kind of things. It's because I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to make a IRL in real life streaming career where I stream my life, you know. So what I'm doing with the protest, I'm sitting at the protest all day, and afterwards we go eating or we do something. And I'm trying to get you guys into liking these kind of in real life streams. So after the protest, I do a little bit in real life stream. I go eat or something, you know. So you're getting kind of conditioned to these in real life streams. So that's basically what I'm doing. And right now it's the same, you know. We are at the protest, but it's raining, you know, so I cannot film. So we're doing a little bit in real life, you know. I'm sitting here drinking. You are seeing real life. When you watch a journalist, you know, they only film a little bit action, then they cut it, and then you see that, you know. But here you see the whole story, you know, how it is to be a journalist in real life, you know, what it is behind the scenes, you know, backstage pass, you know, normally that's something you pay extra for. But here, you know, you get it for free. You see backstage, back screen, you know, everything that's happening, the life of a journalist. No, I haven't blocked Victor. You didn't see him yesterday because I met him at the protest. Didn't you see yesterday? I met Victor yesterday at the protest. He came up to me. First, Victor started filming me and, you know, started questioning me and said, you know, let's see who this guy is, you know, who are you, you know, why are you here? Why don't you speak Bulgarian very good? And he started asking me questions, you know, and then he said, I watch you, you know, and I asked him, are you a fan? You know, he said, yes, I'm a fan. I said, you know, because I have a lot of haters. You know, yeah, but that's good for you, you know, you have a lot of haters. But he didn't want to tell me who he was. But later on, he came over to me again, you know, and he told me, "Did you realize who I am?" And I said, "No, you know." And then he said, "I'm Victor." So we met Victor yesterday, you know. I shook hands with Victor. So that's why he isn't here. He's probably at the protest. Maybe he's at Orlovgrad. Maybe we're gonna see him again today. Guys, we are here at the protest. We are just waiting for the rain to stop, okay? It's gonna happen soon. It's almost, no, it's not almost, but it's, you know, it's getting lower, the rain, so I hope it happens soon. Yeah, but Benete is fake news, you know. Shouldn't watch Benete. Oh, Sofia. Okay, Daniel, I give Ostafka. I give my Ostafka. I go home, and you don't watch anything. You know, you just sit and watch. You watch cooking channels on YouTube and learn how to cook some food. I give my Ostafka. Bye, guys. I'm leaving. Ciao, Gary. Remember to leave a dislike. Shall we open the second beer, guys? So this is not that fun to do with a friend, you know. If you do this with someone, it's not the same, you know, because you know, he wants something, I want something, and it's not the same. It's better to do these kind of streams alone, you know, because then, you know, you can, I only follow the protest, you know. I don't have a second and a third person with me that also wants something, you know. They want to go there, I want to go there, maybe they are tired, they want to go home. And you know, so it's much easier to do these kind of streams alone, you know. It's because then I only focus on the protest. I don't focus on other people, you know. I just focus on the protest. So it's better, I think, to do these things alone. Yeah, just let them speak, you know. It's good they're speaking, so I don't mind, you know. Just let them say what they want. Just let them speak, you know. They are feeding the YouTube algorithm. YouTube doesn't care if they say, you know, bad things about me or good things about me. You know, my channel is getting stronger and stronger every time they speak. So just keep saying shit about me. Just keep it on, guys. The rain is turning down, it seems. Yeah, these protests, they're gonna go on for a long time, you know. If not, I'm just gonna make my own protest and I'm gonna keep protesting alone every day, you know. So I will keep on protesting for 1,000 days. So even if no one is protesting, I'm gonna be doing my own protest every day, you know. So there's still gonna be people watching. Yeah, it's raining because all the haters are crying. All the haters, it's all their cheers. Can you see their cheers here? All the haters crying in the chat. That's all their cheers here, crying. No, it's good to have haters, you know. I really wanted to have haters. Before these protests, I had no haters. Everybody that watched me, you know, they really liked me. I didn't have a single hater, and it annoyed me, you know, because, you know, I see people liking me, but it's not fun, you know. But it's more fun in the chat when there are haters also. It makes it more fun. It gives more activity. People start fighting, there's more activity in the chat. And if you have haters, you know, more people are gonna like you, you know. So, you know, all the Chalga stars, they have haters. You know, look at Aziz. Look at Aziz, how many haters Aziz has. But he's the biggest, you know, he's one of the biggest stars in Bulgaria. Everybody knows him. He has a lot of haters. But, you know, that made him big. You know, so haters is not a bad thing. If you don't have haters, then you're not doing it right, you know. You're not gonna be big if you don't get any haters. So you need to have some haters, you know, to go somewhere. If you don't have any haters, you know, you're not gonna make it. You're just gonna be, nobody's gonna care about you, you know. But when you have haters, you know, then it motivates more people, you know, to like you. So having haters it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing at all. So I welcome all of you. Yeah, look at Boyko, look at Boyko. Boyko has 1 million haters or more, and he's the prime minister. So if I can get 1 million haters, then I'm gonna be the king of Bulgaria, you know. If I can get 1 million haters, I'm gonna be the president, you know, of Bulgaria. If you can get 1 million haters, then it's gonna be great for you, you know. You're gonna be. Look at Boyko, just look at Boyko. How many haters does Boyko have? He has over 1 million that really hate him. And look where he is. and where you are, you know. Boyko has found out something, you know. He knows that it's good to have haters, but these idiots here in chat, they don't understand it. There's nothing happening. They're just sitting over at the tents. You know, I can take a look down so you can see people passing. But there's nothing happening at all there. You know, you can just see them standing in the tents. If something was happening, you know, I would show it. That's why I looked when they yelled. I went and looked if there was something interesting to show. There's nothing, you know. They're just standing there and waiting for the rain to stop like me. So... You want to see the protest again? I'll show you. If you want to see. So that's what's happening, you know, nothing. Cannot see anything, nothing is going on. So that's why I'm just sitting here and waiting. If something happens, I'm gonna film it. But right now, it's best just to sit and collect some energy, you know, relax a little bit, get some strength. Sit here on the floor. Yeah, I have a tent actually. I could come with my tent and place it here, but yeah, if I leave it, then it's just gonna disappear probably. And yeah, I don't want to sleep in it because, you know, I have to go home every day to my dogs. Else, if I didn't have my dogs, I would just place my tent here and maybe sleep here, you know, some days. But yeah, right now, I can't really. in Orlovgrad I couldn't be sitting like this, so I think it's also good that I'm here, you know, at least I can relax a little bit. But we are gonna go to Orlovgrad after this. Just waiting for the rain. I should have bought an umbrella. I'm very stupid, I didn't buy an umbrella. But I don't have time. I want to buy an umbrella, but I don't have time to go and find an umbrella because I'm here every day, you know. I have 3 street dogs. I have taken them from the street. So I have saved 3 street dogs. So I'm saving Bulgaria, you know, as much as I can. I took 3 dogs in from the streets. So I'm doing what I can to save Bulgaria. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm doing what I can. I took 3 dogs in from the streets. But what are you doing? You know, that is the question. But human beer, it tastes really good. I like it, you know. Maybe it's even better than Beck's beer. So I'm gonna keep buying human for now. You know, it tastes really good. I must admit that. It's a really good beer. We give humans who 5 stars, 5-star beer. Yeah, I know I can get a 2.5 liter, but it's hard to carry around. You know, I have to carry it. In one hand I have the beer, but with these cans I can put them in my bag and it's much easier, you know. So, and I hate drinking from these plastic bottles. I don't like drinking from these plastic bottles. So I love to drink from cans. Glass is better, but it's a little bit heavier. But you know, the good thing about these, they fit perfectly in my pockets here, you know. I can have 2 beers here in my back pockets here, and then I can have one in my hand. So it's much easier to carry around. Hey Trans, I'm waiting for the rain to stop, so I'm here at the university. There is 5 big tents here, you know, but I cannot go to all of Moss because it's raining, so I'm just sitting here and waiting for the rain to stop. But you know, it's not that bad because, you know, the police, if they start taking it down, they are also gonna wait for the rain to stop. So as soon as the rain stops, we go to all of Moss and see what's going on. They're still putting up tents here. They just put up the 5th big tent. No, the tents are here. Let me show you. Yesterday they hadn't put up any tents, but today, you know, they just put up the 5th tent. So there are these big tents here again at the university. You know, but I'm just waiting for the rain to stop so we can get to all of Most right now because it's raining. That was the police. So I'm sorry guys for the disappointment, you know, but it's raining. It's not my fault, you know. Boyko, he put in this harp manipulation of the weather, and so Boyko, he made it rain today. And you know, what can I say? I came here even though it rained, you know, I did my best. I came here, I'm ready. As soon as it stops raining, we're there. No, but as long as it's raining. So my second beer is half empty. So we will only have this half beer and one more beer left. But I think the rain is slowing down a little bit. The police? Something is happening, guys. The policeman just went out of the police car and he's over there. I don't know if you can see him. It's kind of raining here. Can you see him? He's right there. The policeman. And they parked the car right next to them to provoke them. If I go to the tents, my gimbal will be ruined. You know, it's raining enough to ruin it. He's trying to negotiate with them, I think, before they're gonna pull it down. They're gonna come a little. The big cars, the big police cars, they all left. So that's what they did last time when they came back and pulled everything down. So they're trying to negotiate with them to take it down. I think it looks like that. What else could he be doing here? Why is he talking to them? No, he's probably negotiating, trying to make them take the tents down. Look where he parked his car, right next to the tents. Like it's his place, you know, like he's welcome here, you know. Yeah, I just parked next to the tents. I'm one of you guys. He's negotiating with them, I think. Yeah, umbrellas are killing. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Da, 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 da. What the fuck is he doing there? Go home, police. But all the big police cars left, and you know, that's what they did last time. They left, then they tried to negotiate with them, and a little after that they came to take it all down. So right now the police are happy, you know, but because there's no television here, there's no media, but they don't know I'm here, you know. They haven't noticed what I'm doing unless they are watching the stream. I think they even gave him a lighter. The policeman, he took out a cigarette and they gave him a lighter to light his cigarettes. What nice people here we have. Give him a lighter and then he comes and takes all their tents in a little while. Now he's all friendly, chatting with them. He's a good guy, you know, a good police guy. I'm a good guy. That's what what you have to be most aware of when you're dealing with the police is the good guys. You know, they come, they talk to you, you know, they seem like good guys, but actually they are collecting intelligence, you know, they are collecting information. So that is the most dangerous part, you know. The best thing is never to talk to police. Don't say anything to the police. No, sometimes they come like this guy, you know, he's the good guy. He just talks with them, they give him lighter, he lights his cigarette. He's a good guy, but actually he's collecting intelligence, you know, he's collecting some kind of information. Maybe he asked 20 questions, but in fact he only wants answers to one question, you know. He's just collecting some information, you know, and pretending to be a good guy, and he's using them, you know, he's actually using them and abusing them. Can you see him? He's right. He's the most to the left. That's the police. He's very friendly, you know. He's a good guy, you know. He's just talking with them, you know, friendly. He's just a friend, you know. Not the bad police. He's the good police. You know, it was the bad police, they took down the tents. It was just some bad guys in the police force. But he's one of the good guys. He would never do that, you know. It was just some bad police. They did it by themselves, you know, and he's against it. He don't like them, you know. It was just some bad police. They took down the tents, you know, but he's against that, you know. He's one of the good guys, you know. He's one of the good guys. But, you know, it was the bad guys in the police force, the corrupt police. They took down the tents, you know, but he's not one of them. He's one of the good guys, this guy. Yeah, actually drones, they cannot handle rain either, you know. The drones, they are not good in rain. Even the ones that are rainproof, you know, I read about, I think it was the British police or some other, I'm not sure which country, they use the rainproof DJI drones. They are made to withstand rain, you know, and within a year, six of them are ruined because of the rain. So drones, they cannot handle rain, and you know how much a good drone, it costs 2,500 lever to get a good drone, and it's not even rainproof. If you want a rainproof drone, you have to pay over 8,000, maybe 10,000 lever to get a rainproof drone, and it's only rainproof to a very little rain, you know. If there's a lot rain, it's not rainproof, you know. It's a very low IP classification, and even then, you know, they ruin, you know, they get ruined in the rain. So drones, you know, they cannot handle rain really, and they are very expensive, you know. A drone, if you want a rainproof drone, there are many thousands, you know. But just a normal good drone from DJI, it costs like 2,500 lever, you know, to get one of the okay drones. And, you know, they have a flight time of 30 minutes. They can film for 30 minutes. They can fly for 30 minutes. So, you know, a drone, it's shit right now, you know, the drones, they're not that good. The rain is turning up now, which is good, you know, I'm gonna go in here so I don't get rain on the equipment. The rain is turning up right now, that is good, because usually when the rain turns up, then it stops afterwards. So right now it's turning up, so it's gonna rain a lot, and then it's probably gonna stop after this. So it's probably gonna stop in 10 minutes or something like that. Yeah, if Radev can borrow me, if Radev can borrow me his drone, then I will be really happy. Radev probably have a cool drone, you know. He probably have one of the good drones. So the police just left. The car just left. Yeah. Oh, it's 11:10 and it's still raining. But yeah, the police, they are also gonna wait till it stops raining before they take down the tents. They're gonna do it, you know, when it stops raining. They don't wanna get wet, you know. They're not gonna do it while it rains like this. They are gonna wait till it stops raining. Yeah, you know, some say that, you know, but others say that it will stop raining. Let me check. So, but the forecast, it's not very accurate often, you know. No. When the fuck did I say I'm homeless? I never said I was homeless. Of course I'm not homeless. How would I be charging my phones and my batteries and things like that? Yeah, it's best to sleep when it's raining. Yeah, if I run out of beer before it stops raining, then I'm gonna go crazy, you know. Then I'm gonna be crazy Bulgarian. But I have around half a beer, a little less than half a beer, and I have one full beer yet. And I have one empty that I already drank here. No, I didn't say I was homeless, maybe. Maybe I said I was poor, you know, I don't have much money. But I didn't say I was homeless. You know, I'm not poor, you know, but, you know, I'm not rich. There are shops, but they are not close enough that I can reach them without everything getting wet. I really, because I watched a couple of weather forecasts, if I knew it was gonna rain like this, you know, I wouldn't have gone live. I would have waited to maybe 1 o'clock to go live. But I saw a couple of forecasts and most of them said it wasn't gonna rain. It was gonna stop, you know. And when I went out, it didn't rain. So I thought it might not begin to rain at all, because almost every day these forecasts, they are wrong, you know. They show it's gonna rain, then it's not raining and things like that. So I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, I have a plastic bag here. But yeah, I cannot put it over the stream right now because I have a gimbal on it, so I would have to turn everything off. But right here it's not gonna rain where I am. Hello, Bo. We're just waiting for the rain to stop here. I have been here from the start, you know. I'm waiting for the rain to stop. I'm at the university. There are 5 big tents here from the protest. And yeah, I'm just waiting for the rain to stop. Are you homeless, Surf City? How can you be homeless and be here? That doesn't sound good, Surf City. Boyko, he probably uses Viagra, you know, he can't get it up without using Viagra or something. No, I have no problem with the water. It's just my equipment that can't handle water. If it wasn't for the equipment, you know, then I would just go out there in the water, you know, I don't care. Oh, some people are running somewhere. I think they are bringing more barricades. Okay, I can talk a little bit because they're probably not. Are there any foreigners in here, or I'm just gonna talk Bulgarian for a little while? If there are any foreigners, come say it now or keep silence forever. Okay, no foreigners today. Значи има хора тук, има 50 човека тук под шатрите и може и да има някой под подлеза тук, не знам дали има хора под подлеза, може и под подлеза да има хора събрани. И нали, просто чакаме тук да спре да вали. За да отидем в Orlovgrad да видиме, да прикая и такива неща. Абе, тай много бързо ме напи. Аз го усещам вече. След втората бира. Почти съм изпил втората. И аз се напивам толкова бързо, защото не пия. Смисъл, аз не съм пиянича. Някой мисля, че съм пиянича. Аз въобще не пия, като не съм лайв. Смисъл, въобще не ми харесва да пия. Просто пия тук за лайфа. И затова така се напивам. Аз не съм пиянича, аз не пия по принцип. И аз пия всеки такива магнези, калци, витамин D3, витамин K2 и такива. Ами да, в момента съм тъжен специално, защото седа тук и чакам да спре да вали. И ми е тъжно сега. Хората се сърдят. Изгубихме 50 на човека. А това ще да бъде голям стрим днес, защото аз съм единствения. И чакаха 100 човека, като почнах веднага имаше 150. Щехме да стигнем може би към 300 днес, ама Валеза го развали. Ами следва се. Не знам защо. Във водката има витамини. Да, тук вчера на университета нямаше никакви палатки, а днеска има се 4 от голямите палатки и сега преди малко качиха още една и сега има 5 от тези голямите палатки тук. Затова те днеска са ги качили тези голямите палатки. Се бъде жалко, ако полицията дойде днеска и свали всичко. Да, и аз имам чувство, че се дойдат днеска да ги съберат, защото днеска е перфектно да го съберат пак. Ама утре, както няма да вали, се бъде огромен протест. Много се изнервят хората. Но те на полицията силите малко по малко се им таковат. Се им се изсъбът. Yes, are you a foreigner? It's just I asked if there are any foreigners here, and if there were no foreigners, then I just decided to speak Bulgarian for a while. But you know, if you're a foreigner, then I will continue to speak English. Yes, are you a foreigner? Okay, then I'm just gonna keep speaking English. It's just that I asked, you know, are there any foreigners? And, you know, because some people requested that I speak Bulgarian. So I'm just gonna go back to English again, guys. Wow, guys, the rain is stopping. The rain is stopping, guys. The rain is stopping, actually. Okay, guys, so the rain, it's almost completely stopped. There's just a couple of drops left. So it's still dripping, you know, a couple of drops. So I'm just gonna smoke a smoke, and then I think we can be ready to go. The police just came closer, can you see? They turned around and left. The rain stopped and the police left. So they're probably coming in any minute now. What is it? 12 o'clock almost. Yeah, it is stopping to rain. Oh no, it turned up a little bit again. Yeah, the rain, it turned up again. But usually it turns up right before it stops. It starts going harder, the rain. So it might stop in a moment or so. Ivanko, I am here at the barricades at the university. Nothing is happening here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a taxi home today. I'm not really good at singing, you know, because I'm lisping, so I'm not really a good singer. And you might get copyright striked for singing a song, you know. It is not allowed to sing cover songs, you know. You can get copyright strike for singing a cover song. So it's pretty crazy. Maybe I can put on some song here. Let me see, something copyright free. Let me see if I can find some interesting song that's copyright free.
Само си модел към бяло черно бебе, завой с лъчите влизаме, курите киризаме на магистралата излизаме, защото петък вечер е на нас не ни се спи. Моят човек до мен пак в две големи миреди, малчото ме стои, план за бита ми кои, 60 кинта за половинка, той на дила разбори. Пасващите ми звъни, пътука синя джоби и ще видиш късни новини. Рими, огън, вид, пеш, пекал, кога пак се свещ. Свеща цулам, там злъчна ти за мен си като беше. Свещи параш, то целеш, щом си лягам палеш. Опитай да ми спеш, по-лесно е да умреш навътре. Ще се реши хуя да ми ядеш. Аз вече спирам тук, щото те ме знам. Свивам, joint, tonight. Свивам, joint, tonight. Свивам, joint, tonight. Става плея, как стоят нещата, навярно разпознавате хита по килата. Те не движа кротко, мръмче из махалата. Слиз химикалка и тревата в устата. Обаждам се на 100 кила, викам му братле. Докарай някакви цели, че на мен ми се бе. От толкова алкохол и мара вече ми е зле. Не знам за теб, шеф, че но искам да съм зле. Каса, клап и будките с нас. Влизам в так, не играя пас. Стока от Хавана с кулка в Катана. Аз не хапа добре рапа, златна деска много фан. Варна цяло лято, избухва много яко. Слънце плаш коктейли и будки движат се на ято. Тук ще взема да приключа, че ще смучат ми бъркуш.
Can you hear the music good? Or maybe in this microphone, maybe it's better.
Дрога за дрогите, кити за куките и екстази за подките. Избухваме лудите, съседите буди ме, сега си ги редиме. Дебели сте, гледай бич, тук ще те правя, от отсъството хващате. Подкуп имам за мен, сирените, джингетста, салфетите, хюмлекста, съчати са беветта, с бимари и са легенда. Бъдеш във Варна, бейби, тук не делим на две. Само си модел към бяло чувство. Черно, БМВ, за войс върците влизаме. Курите киризаме на магистралата излизаме. Защото петък вечер е на нас не ни се спи. Моят човек до мен пак в две големи миреди. Малчото ме стои, план за бита ми кои. 60 кита за половинка, той на тила разгори. Хей си, хей спри, пасващите ми звъни. Пътука синя джоби и ще видиш късни новини. Рими, огън, вид, пеш, пекал, кога пак се свещ. Свеща цулам, там злъчна ти за мен си като беше. Свещи параш, то целеш, щом си лягам палеш. Опитай да ми спреш, по-лесно е да умреш навътре. Ще се реши хуя да ми ядеш. Аз вече спирам тук, щото те ми знам. Става плея, как стоят нещата, навярно разпознавате хита по килата. Те не движа кротко, мръмче из махалата. Слиз химикалка и тревата в устата. Обаждам се на 100 кила, викам му братле. Докарай някакви цели, че на мен ми се бе. От толкова алкохол и мара вече ми е зле. Не знам за теб, шеф, че но искам да съм зле. Каса, клап и будките с нас. Влизам в так, не играя пас. Стока от Хавана с кулка в Катана. Аз не хапа добре рапа, златна деска много фан. Варна цяло лято, избухва много яко. Слънце плаш коктейли и будки движат се на ято. Тук ще взема да приключа, че ще смучат ми бъркуш. Teddy, dog kitty, gamer, label, pocket, racer, chauffeur, coiffeur, ballettisti, fiori, tanzori, boxori, karatisti, batki, bitke, džinkovi, pensioneri, rabotni, bezrabotni, zubari, lešperi, ljubovči, komarči, surfisti, domošari, neonacisti, pacifisti, košari, traskači, futbolišče, artiščeta, studenti, fotografi, manafi, abiturienti, agenti, kubici, kipici, sinoptici, гадатели, баровци, барити, попаджи, наематели, бакшиши, тимърджи, депутати, рапюхи, утра се рапали, све гърби, кухи, ловджи, рибари, емота, чалгари, фотомодели, жумели, муците, шалбари, хомосексуални, бисексуални, асексуални, стара школа, нова школа, чужди, локални, философи, адвокати, кофти, музиканти.
It's not that good. Още вали, не мога да хода. Yeah, but with Chalga it's a little bit harder to find something that's not copyrighted. So the police are back to negotiate with the protesters. A policeman just parked his car there again and he went into the tent to talk with the protesters. So I think they're doing the same shit as last time. They are trying to negotiate with them and then they're gonna pull everything down after the rain. It's very suspect. Let me just protect the gimbal because it's starting to rain a lot. So, police just went into the tent and started talking to the people. You know, the car parked right next to the tent like last time. And he went inside the tent like he's one of them and now he's talking with them. So I think he's negotiating with them again, you know, they claim they are negotiating. I don't know what they are negotiating, you know. But they're probably gonna pull down the camp again tonight, you know. I think that is what we can expect. As soon as the rain stops, everything is gonna get pulled down probably. It's raining a lot right now, so I cannot go back there because everything I'm standing like this to protect the gimbal. And now the police come, more police are coming. A big car just came, so. So something is going down tonight. It's gonna go down tonight, boys. And now the police just left again. Maybe they told them, you know, either you leave or we take everything down in a couple of minutes. So they're probably just gonna wait for the rain to stop and then look, this car. It was a small police car and went next to the tents and talked with them. And now this police car here is turning off, this big car. So it seems very suspect, it seems suspect. maybe they told them, you know, you have to take it down, or we're gonna come and take it down. And you know, that's what they mean by negotiating. You know, they're telling them, you know, you can take it down yourself, or we're gonna come back and take it down. You know, that's what they call negotiating. You know, we're negotiating. They said a couple of times, you know, we're negotiating with the protesters every day. And for them, you know, negotiation means, you know, you can take it down yourself, or we're gonna take it down. You know, that's what they call negotiation. Let's get the Al Jazeera team here. Thank you very much, Marcelo. Yeah, Johnny, you know, I understand what you're saying, but, you know, when the police, they pull down the tents, then they stay there, you know, they protect it for many hours. They protect it. So, you cannot just, you know, so they don't immediately just leave everything, you know, they protect it for several hours. But I think it is what happened, because when they took down all the tents, they told people you can get them there and there, and I think all the first tents that were set up, they weren't the same tents. Right now, it took one more day for them to go and get the tents that police took from them. So these are the tents that were put up today. These big tents, they weren't there yesterday. There was only one. And there were a lot of small ones, but these were other tents. They weren't the same tents. So there are more tents that they are putting up, but you know, they had to go get the other tents because the police took down the tents, but they didn't confiscate them. So people, you know, they had to go to some address to get their tents back, and they did that today in the morning, I think. And now these are the tents, you know, that were confiscated. They are up again today. In North Korea, there isn't any protest either, not only in Tibet. I can hear Greece singing from Yalta, and I'm like, you know, I've been to a lot of parties, and you know, it sounds fun. Maybe I should just go into Yalta and forget about the protest. Yeah, I might be running short on beer, but at least I have enough battery to keep going. We're at 76% and I have my chargers fully charged. If I knew it would be like this, I would just sit with my dogs, you know, and have fun. at home. But I'm here in the rain, sitting, I cannot move. Yeah, so, you know, it's not fun for me, you know, but I'm doing it for you guys. So you can sit at home and watch this. The second beer is empty. So we are on to the last beer. Кучетата са ми улични кучета. Съм ги взел от улицата. So I had, you know, Archie, I don't want to put them on here. They have already complained to me once because I made a Danish Twitter account, Archie Denmark, and I pretended it was that Archie had made a Danish, that Archie, you know, Russia Today had made a Danish filial, and on Twitter, you know, I put Danish news from Archie, I translated them to Danish, and I pretended, you know, that Archie had arrived in Denmark, and, you know, people got scared, you know, Danish journalists started following me, and they probably asked Archie, you know, what the fuck, and Archie actually complained to me and tell me to take it down. Yeah, I cannot take a taxi from here anyways, you know, because there are no cars here. Taxis, they cannot come here. So I can't even take a taxi from here. So I might as well stay. You know, I think the police is gonna take it down today, so I might as well wait, you know. Anyways, if I went to Orlovgrad now, people are just sitting in the tents. It would not be something really crazy. But I'm here, you know, for the crazy stuff. So we might as well wait, you know, for the police to try to take it down, the camps. And, you know, it's probably gonna happen today after the rain, because there's not gonna be so many streamers. There's not gonna be so many people here. So we might as well wait, you know. I'm here for the action, so sometimes I might stream for 5-6 hours, but I only want 20 minutes of action, you know. And that makes it worth it, you know. So it doesn't matter if I stream for 6 hours, nothing's happened. If we just get 20 minutes, half an hour of action, then it's all worth it, you know. I can take it out and put it up as a separate video, and you know, everything is great. So that's journalism, you know. Normally you don't see this part of journalism. When you see journalism, you think that a journalist just goes and he films crazy stuff. It's not true. Journalist, he sits all day, he waits for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, nothing happens, and he just gets 10 minutes of action. And you know, maybe the journalist, he waited 7 hours to get 10 minutes of action, but you don't see the 7 hours. But here you see the 7 hours of waiting, or how much I wait, you know. But you also see the action when it comes. So that's also interesting, I think, you know. A normal journalist, he would also just be sitting and waiting, you know, for the action. And when the action comes, you know, he's gonna be filming. My ass, it hurts. Let me stand up for a little bit. Come on, stop raining. Wow, a big cockroach. Fuck. I hate these cockroaches. Yeah, of course the police are here, of course. It would be stupid to think that the police haven't found this stream, you know. Of course they're here. Yeah, because, you know, the Bulgarian government, they don't provide any money to anyone. They don't provide free healthcare. They don't provide free education. You know, this in Bulgaria, we have ultra capitalism. It's like America, you know. In America, it's the same. You have to pay for everything, you know. If you're poor, you live on the streets, you know, and that's it, you know. They don't provide anything, you know. They don't care about the poor, so... Yeah, it shouldn't be like that, you know. We were a communist country where the government provided everything for you. They gave you everything, you know. Under communism, there were no homeless people in Bulgaria. There wasn't any homeless. You were provided with everything under communism. You had a home. You had everything, you know. But, you know, now we have ultra-capitalism. We went from communism to extreme capitalism, like the worst kind of capitalism, the American capitalism, you know, where the rich can break all the laws. Like in America, the rich people, they don't have to follow the laws. The same in Bulgaria. If you're rich, you don't have to follow any laws. You can do what you want. And when you're poor, fuck you. You know, you're poor. You just handle yourself, sleep on the streets, you know. No, bighead, we're not ruled by communists, okay? That's not communists that are ruling us. I can't understand why people keep saying these communists are ruling us. They're not communists. Boyko, he's not a communist. Boyko, he's a ultra-capitalist. You know, he's not a communist. You cannot call Boyko a communist. So stop calling him a communist. You know, Boyko, he's not a communist. Yes, Johnny. Yes, Johnny. Johnny, Bulgaria is exactly capitalism. It's complete capitalism with no socialism. This is how real capitalism looks here. This is real capitalism, you know, where people live on the streets. That is pure capitalism without any socialism. In Denmark, for example, we have mixed capitalism and socialism, and the system is very good in Denmark. Here in Bulgaria, we have the cleanest form of capitalism. We have real capitalism here. This is real capitalism that we see out here, where people are sleeping in the streets, you know. That's real capitalism. In Denmark, it's not real capitalism. It's mixed. They call it socialism in Denmark, many of the people, you know. So it's not real capitalism. This in Bulgaria, this is the purest form of capitalism. You know, the same way as in America, where, you know, yeah, but capitalism is oligarchy. Capitalism is oligarchy, you know. In capitalism, oligarchs, they rule everything. That is capitalism. Capitalism is where the rich rule, you know, the people with money. That is oligarchy is capitalism. Okay, we're opening the last beer, guys. Georgie, you don't understand, okay? You don't understand. I know, Georgie, I know your problem with communism. I know why you hate communism. I know why. I can tell you something that you think I would never know this, but I can tell you right now that I know. I know that communists took things from your grandfather. Communists took your grandfather's properties, and you're not happy with that. Georgie, see, I know something about you, but you don't understand that I know it. Tell me, did communists take some of your grandfather's properties? Did they take some of your grandfather's properties? I know it. You know how I know it? Georgie Delchev, tell me, did the communists take some of your grandfather's properties? And so you hate communists because they take some of your grandfather's properties. So you have this really hard hatred against communists because they took your oligarch grandfather's properties. See, many people that have extreme hate to communism, it's usually because some of their grandfather's properties or something got taken by the communists. So they were trained from very small to hate communists because they took their properties from their rich grandfather, you know. And of course I can understand that, you know, I can understand that if somebody took if I had 5 houses and somebody took 4 of my houses, I would be mad too, and I would tell my children, you know, fuck communists too, they took 4 of my property. But if you are some of the 99% that were very poor, if you were living on the streets and the communists took some rich oligarchs 4 apartments and told you, here, you don't have to live on the streets, come, we have an apartment for you for free, we give you an apartment, wouldn't you be happy? Wouldn't you be happy if it was Robin Hood? He take from the rich and he give to the poor. You know, Robin Hood, he's a good guy. Robin Hood, he's not a bad guy. Robin Hood, he takes from the rich and he gives to the poor. They are 99% poor. He takes the things from the 1% rich and he gives. You don't have any apartment, you get an apartment and then you are happy. You know, 99% become happy. And yes, 1% become very mad, very, very mad. But 99% become very happy. So what is best? To have a 99% that are happy or to have a 99% that live in misery? You tell me. When you read Robin Hood as a little boy, did you think, wow, Robin Hood is a really bad guy? He steals from the rich and he gives to the poor? What a bad guy, Robin Hood. Robin Hood is a criminal. Did you ever think, you know, that Robin Hood is a criminal when you read the Robin Hood story? Or did you think, wow, Robin Hood did something really good? Robin Hood, he stole from the rich and he gave to the poor. That was the ultimate story of communism, you know. And you always see Robin Hood as a good guy. So why do you hate communism, you know? Communism is Robin Hood. So you never hate Robin Hood, but you hate communism. You know, it's not possible. So if you like Robin Hood, you know, then you should like communism. You know. You know, you always watch Robin Hood, you know, he's the good guy. He does the good things, you know, he takes from the rich and he gives to the poor. It doesn't matter if he's a bad guy or not, okay? Like I told you the other day, there's a limited amount of money. There's a limited amount of money. There's not an endless amount of money. You cannot have 100 people in Bulgaria that have 100 billion. If 100 people in Bulgaria have 100 billion each, then there's no money left. There's no money left, okay? Everybody else have to get a salary of 10 leva per month. That's the money. There's a finite amount of money. There's not an unlimited amount of money. There's a limited amount of money. So if we have 100 billionaires, then there's no money left. So it's not a system that works, you know, because the money is limited. There's a limited amount of money. So in the end, capitalism, it cannot work. You know, it will never work. It will always end in communism. Capitalism will always bring communism in the end, because we have to take their things from them again, because there's not enough and they don't give it, they just collect the money. So sooner or later it will become communism again, because we have to take the things from the rich, because there's nothing left. They have everything. There's nothing left for the 5 million people. There are 100 people, they collect all the money. And for all the 5 million, there's not one single money left. There's nothing left. No apartments. They own everything. So sooner or later, we have to, again, to make communism and take everything from them. No, there's no other possibility. Svetlin, which guys? They're not good guys. You know, I'm not talking about somebody that owns an apartment and a car. I'm talking about somebody that owns 10 apartments. He has 10 cars, nice cars, Mercedes, and he's not a good guy. You know, show me one rich guy. Show me one rich guy that's a good guy. Is there anybody in Bulgaria you know that is rich and that is a good guy? Give me an example of a rich good guy. Give me an example of a rich good guy. Svetlin, give me an example of one really rich good guy. Give me an example. Is there one example you can give me of a guy, of a rich good guy, of a nice guy who's really nice, you know? Because I don't know anybody, you know, that's a nice guy. He's a nice guy and he's really rich, you know, and he's really nice. He helps, you know. Yeah, Ahmed Tugan, he's a good guy. Ahmed Tugan, he's a good guy, you know, he's really rich. He's a good guy. People love him from DPC, you know, Ahmed Tugan. Everybody loves Ahmed Tugan, you know, he's a nice guy, he's really rich. and people love him, you know. So it's not a problem that you are rich in yourself, you know. It's not a problem, you know, if you are rich, you know. You know, it's not my, you know, it's not my main problem, you know, that you are rich, you know. The problem, the problem is that you can get rich, that you can get so rich. The problem is the system, you know, that you can get so rich and other people are continuing to be poor, you know. The problem is not always the rich guy itself, but generally, you know, I don't. You tell me one rich guy that's a really nice guy. Tell me one guy. Give me an example of a nice guy who is really rich, you know, and really, really nice. You just give me one example. Just give me one. I don't know any. I'm not. I cannot remember anyone, you know, that's really rich and is a really nice guy, you know. So give me an example of a Bulgarian who's really rich and really nice. It's usually nice people. They are poor, you know, or they are, you know, people that go around and saving dogs. People that are saving street dogs. They are all poor. All the people that are feeding street dogs and helping street dogs, they're all poor. Rich guys, they buy themselves expensive dogs. They don't go around feeding street dogs, helping street dogs and things like that. It's only poor people who does that, you know. Yeah, George Soros, he's a really nice guy. Yeah, so for example, so for example, the dog thing, you know, have you ever seen a rich guy go around and helping dogs? No, they don't help dogs, they don't help the poor, they don't help the people in need, the dog's in need, you know. It's a dog, it cannot help itself. Why don't you help it? You have money. Take a couple of dogs in your big house. No, I buy myself an expensive dog, you know, and I make the problem bigger. Yeah, so that's what I mean. People that really hate communism, it's because their you know, their grandfather, they got taken things from them by the communists. And you know, I understand, you know, that you would hate them because your grandfather told your father, and your father told you, you know, the story about your grandfather. He was very poor, and he made it. He bought 2 horses, you know, and they took everything from him. And if they haven't taken everything from him, you would be rich today, Svetlin. If the communists didn't take everything from your grandfather, then you would be rich today. You would be a millionaire today. But because of the communists, you are not a millionaire because they took everything from your grandfather. So you feel this kind of, you feel the communists, you know, they took something from you. They took millions from you that you could have had, because if they didn't take it from your grandfather, then you would have been rich today. So I can understand, you know. what's happening. Bye. Wobbly isn't showing Bulgaria, guys. Wobbly is showing in Israel. Yeah, so, you know, Twetelin, I understand you. But why don't you understand all the poor people that got something from communism? You know, a lot of poor people got something from communism that had nothing. People living on the streets, they got put into apartments. A lot of poor people had nothing, you know. Everybody in Bulgaria, they have an apartment today that they got from communism back then. So why don't you understand that so many people were helped much more than were hurt? You know, some people were hurt, they lost some things, but a lot more people were helped. People that had nothing, you know, they got help. A lot of people, you know, they got a home, they didn't have to sleep in the rain. So that's why I like communists, you know, because I'm thinking of the most people, they got something good from it, you know. They got an apartment, they got this and that, you know, they got a decent way of living, you know. Compared to now, there's a lot of poor people, nobody cares about them. George Soros is not a communist. George Soros is a capitalist. George Soros, he hates communism. George Soros, he fights communism in all the Eastern European countries. George Soros, he was one of the people who took down communists in Eastern Europe. George Soros, he was one of the. He hates communism so much, you know. You cannot imagine how much this guy hates communism. George Soros, he hates communism much more than he hates Trump. He would rather kiss Trump's ass than have anything to do with communism. I don't know why people think that George Soros is communism. It has nothing to do with Soros. He really hates communism. No, people didn't starve because of communism. People starved because the sanctions, the Western sanctions, communism had the worst. There's no sanctions today on any country that is comparable to the sanctions that there were on the Soviet Union. There's no sanctions in the whole world today, in any of the Arab countries, in Iraq, when Iraq was sanctioned. It's not even comparable to the sanctions they did to the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union had the hardest sanctions of any country in the world. So that is why people were starving. It is because of the West. The West killed communism, you know. It's not but guys, it's stopping to rain. Let me just check and then we can go. It's gonna stop raining in a couple of minutes, I think. It's almost over, the rain. So we can finally go, guys. Finally, how many hours did I spend here? They are putting up more and more barricades here. They are putting up more barricades. So they're getting ready. As the rain stops, they are putting up more barricades, so they know it's gonna happen. They're putting up barricades, you know, and the police are watching them. We're gonna go in a few minutes. Yeah, I think police are gonna attack today. You know, people are also. I think people also think that, and they're thinking that they're gonna attack any moment now because it stopped raining, and you know the police are also waiting for it to stop raining. Stop raining. That's it, guys. It's stopped. It's over, guys. The rain is over. Allah is with us. It's good because I have to piss really bad. It took a lot of time, but finally, guys, let me see, I haven't forgotten anything. I have to piss really bad. Finally, are you happy now? So this is how it looks here. They're getting ready, it seems. They know it's going down. So let's go to Orlovgrad finally. There's a lot of people at Orlovgrad, it seems. Finally we can go. It seems like it's amazing. No, it's a great feeling that we are finally free to go. We're finally free, guys. Finally. But they're getting ready here for fighting, it seems. You know, they're putting up barricades and black things. So let's take a quick piss. And then we go to Orlovgrad. So many hours without any pissing. I'm going to Orlovgrad to see what's going on there. I just taking a quick pee. Done. Just have to button my pants. Can I do it with one hand? So let's get to Orlov before it starts raining again or something. It seems there are a lot of people there today, or it's just a lot of tents, I don't know. But yeah, they are expecting it too today. It seems heavily blockaded there. If it starts raining, where should I go? Let me just see here if there are some good places here. Wait, I can't go under the trees. There is a lot of people, guys. It's crazy. Oh. What's there?
Как ти беше канала?
Crazy Bulgarian.
Crazy Bulgarian.
Да.
Okay.
Аз съм израснал в Дания по принцип. И той е към... Аз говоря на английски най-вече. Има чужденци гледат.
Crazy Bulgarian YouTube.
Да.
Защото аз търсих Crazy YouTube. Какво не намерих?
Да. Може да subscribe.
Може ли да те помоля нещо? Колко мислиш да си тук?
Ами, доцетите са някъде, да биде да си дойдат днес.
Те обикновено идват 4-4:30.
Да, аз тук имам 3 кучета и трябва да се прибера най-късно към 5 и нещо.
Ако имаш възможност до към 4:30
Да.
обаче да ти дам един съвет, смисъл, не се набива и вътре в тълпата, стой в периферията. Защото ако евентуално дойдеш на място, да можеш да се дръпнеш да се локализира или да не снимаш от страна.
Аз по принцип гледам, ако виждам, че някой правят нещо, където, нали, е така забранено, аз не ги снимам тях точно, нали?
Не, бе, ти се снимай, ти си пълното право да снимаш, въпросът е да се заснемат.
Но той без това има 15 камери, но само джентльмените ги имат и камери, а поне да имаме, нали, лайф от друга.
Ако се, нали, усетиш, че идва нещо, дръпни се в страни някъде.
Аз по принцип обичам да се бутам директно в тях, ама...
Добре, мерси.
Бе, моля. My gimbal got a little bit wet. Just give me a second to dry it off. Look, there's a lot of people today, and there's a lot more tents. My gimbal got a lot wet. just try to dry it off a little bit. Ew, my phone's too. Not good, guys. Just see if I can dry it off a little bit. Okay guys, we are here. We have the police here. They seem to be getting ready or what? Yeah, but there's a lot of people today. They will be able to put up a a decent fight, I think. Compared to the rain, there's pretty many people here. Look how many tents there are. Ah, look who's here, guys.
Трябва да се съответно някаква аларма във Фейсбук. Някакси да върнат. Няма много хора, които се предполагат с този скоро в България. Които биха му ли да си... Въпросът е, не искат или не могат, защото не могат. Защото ако е неискане, разбираемо, ако не може, не вече е скандал.
Всички много добре знаем, че всичко е за руски поток. Руски поток, от който България нищо не печели!
Не печели, как ще...
Нищо не печели!
Кога ще спечели България? България, докато е на 4 крака, сама се е поставила на 4 крака, няма да
България
спечели.
по средата и само за да минава руски поток.
Но то не е само руски поток. Не е само руски поток.
Златото разбраха и всичко ли сме?
Не е само руски.
Трябва да се вземе протеи да си оправя държавата.
Трябва, да.
Това е положението.
Не, толкова руски поток да кажа само там е проблема, не. Ама ние сме на 4 крака пич, ние сме на 4 крака, сами сме се сложили и отпред сме се сложили.
Защото Бойко няма да се подаде от тази преди да завърши.
Не ще си подаде, защото сега пичето бива майчина. Бойко, това, което иска най-много в този живот в момента, това, което той иска е да си тръгне. Аз си мислих вчера физиологично и психически как му се държава на този човек. Ти даже смисъл, че той не спи, той пътува, обяснява се, притискат го вътрешни партийци, притискат го външни, притискат го задкулисни интереси, притискат го Европейски съюз. Този човек физически, той иска да си тръгне, ако има грант. Да, това е какво правиме. Това е по-сериозният проблем. Въпросът е, че Бойко, ако има капка човешко в себе си, просто би трябвало да иска да си тръгне. Това е кански усилие, който този човек полага. Просто и че го мразят. Той е на 62 години, ти наши психология, физиология. Дори адреналина не мога да го държи 5 месеца в
Първият ден на протеста, как почнах да просто отидох на протест и аз, защото протестираме, нали? На мен ми прави впечатление, че какво виждам? Млади хора, които протестират.
Млади и наивни. Сега сме вече не толкова млади, не толкова наивни.
Не направим, че млади хора протестираме, човек. Това е супер.
Винаги млади хора са протестирали. Просто е, че в един момент си достатъчно млад, за да имаш енергия да протестираш и си достатъчно опитен, за да не си супер наивен, за да те меткат по един същи начин 5 пъти. Значи, точно с това те ще срещат най-голям проблем.
Да те питам.
Сега като дойдат полицайите, искам да видят техните...
Ама да дойдат полицайите!
Не, са техна собственост, документите ми. Документите ми са техна собственост, да дойдат си ги вземат да ги видят. Няма проблеми.
Аз искам да дойдат полицайите, защото ми писна всеки вечер да ги чакам. Идват да се разправяме.
Цяло да ги видя как ще
правим с тази кочена.
Ти викаш за руски поток. Мислиш ли, че европейските фирми пребават България, в смисъл, че откупват български фирми?
Европа е мафия също, бе, човек. Европа е мафия.
Трябва да
мафия, бе, човек.
Ние какво може да направим?
Въпросът е, че...
Ако Русия е мафия и Европа е мафия...
Сега, слушай, идеята е така. Дали в Италия не се краде? Дали в Германия не се краде? Испания и така. Навсякъде се краде. Въпросът е, че там са се научили да го правят задкулисно, така че да не е толкова видно, нали? Докато тук още не са се научили да крадат.
Ама това пак от една страна ги виждаме, че крадат и нищо не може да направим пак.
Не може 5 милиарда и 600 милиона да ги няма в България. Това е КТБ. Не може да има къщи за гости. Не може да продаваш паспорти за 5000 евро. Не може да имаш... Не може да имаш някакви там на тъщици, не знам си кой си построил къщите за гости. Не може, това е корупция след корупция след корупция, едно след друго. Не мога да правиш ограда, когато гръцката ограда с двустранна ограда е 3 пъти по-ефтина от твоята, която го правиш за един път. Не мога да продадеш паспортите, не може, край, стига толкова, не може. Не мога да правиш магистрали за не знам си какви хиляди евро, 1 километър ти струва тройно повече от съседите. Не може Сърбия, която е бомбардирана, да е с по-добра икономика от тебе, не може да взимаш 16 милиарда заеми, аз вече не знам колко ни е външния дълг. Не може, край, не може. Това е, не може да спи спиш с кашата с пари, не може да си имаш къща за 2 милиона в евро на любовница си. Не може, край. Това е. Коя телевизия ли сте там?
Може да снимаш как говоря за 112?
Откъде си, бе?
YouTube, Crazy Bulgarian.
Може да не снимаш как говоря за 112?
Да.
Може да не снимат как говоря за 112, защото не писна. Това е само, че не искам.
Аз съм лайв по принцип, ако искаш победа на те снимам.
Здравейте, обаждам се от Орлов мост. Тук има над 700 души според мен, ако борим тези, които са по подлезите и които са в страничните улички. Чакаме жандармерия, чакаме полиция, защото ни омръзна да чакаме. И ако е удобно да ги пратите по-скоро, чакаме, за да дойдат да ни премахнат от Орлов мост, каквито индикации има. Ако е удобно, ще се радваме да дойдете по-скоро. Или... Да. Това е спешно положение, господине. Значи, държавата е в криза. Нямаме намерение 3 дена да чакаме да дойдете да ни отстраните. Дайте да намерим някаква развръзка по-скоро, защото утре ще има повече хора. Не, аз искам полиция да дойде тук. Не мога да мина.
За твои хелите?
Пак ще им звънят.
За твои хелите?
Кажем, че спря да чакаме водното уравнение. Чакай на телефона, за да мога да го... Дайте ще ви звъним, бе.
Яра да ми звъним, бе. Баси и майката, ще чакам цял живот.
Там има една патрулка.
Сега ще старам много, бе. Здравейте! Намирам се на Орлов мост и ми е ограничено правото на свободно придвижване. Не мога да мина. Моля, тук има много недоволни граждани. Изпратете, моля ви се, полиция, жандармерия, водно уръдие. Нека да намерим някакво решение. Казвам се Виктор Иванов. Може ли да очакваме? Аз не виждам полиция, тук виждам анархисти. Може ли да извикате жандармерията? И там ми затвори. Искам да кажа, че последния път, когато звънах на 112, беше преди 5 години. И казах, има моторни шини на 7-те Рилски езера. И те ми питаха, къде са 7-те Рилски езера? И аз казах в Рила. И казах, може ли да ги проверите, защото едната моторна шина и беха изтекли водите върху езерото. Това не е шега, това е истинска ситуация. И те казаха ми, ма къде в Рила, ма сега, ма звънете на националния парк. Мислите ли, че дойдоха тогава 112, когато изтекли?
Те сега, утре Валери Симеонов, това обаче ще го пусне в София.
Мисли? Анархисти сме.
Сме анархисти,
Не сме анархисти, но...
Не, ние сме граждани с правата си, никакви анархисти. Да отидем там и на една патрулка да ги питаме тях.
Те, между другото, беха по-настрани, беха много жалки хората.
И аз ония ден ги молих, хайде да, като беха много, аз ги молих, хайде да избиеме всичко и те, не. Само като са малко...
Да, чакат 20 момичета и без медии.
Трябва да си тролим.
Да си тръгнат до медиите.
Маски извън първо.
Мога да си има и патрулката, питаме, що с толкова малко.
Аз тук съм дошъл на среща рандеву.
Да, толкова. Даже и за охранители не става. Ако ще такива са почнали, не става даже и за охранители.
Как страхливци ще те плашат, бе? Те са настрали и ще те плашат страхливци.
Тя ги страхват момичета. Значи в първия брифинг викат терористи, бухалки, камъни. Втори брифинг момичета.
Само искам да кажа от психологическа гледна точка най-големите агресори най-много се страхуват в момента, в който ти му скъсни с зъби на среща, те вече им падат всички защити. Падат. Те са свикнали всеки репортер има гъвкавостта. Изключително бизнес среда. Има хора, които правят бизнес, които биват в консервация, са някакви позиции. Има нужда някакви те парите истина. И всички са шефа, пише мейло, за да не ги се зареди всичко в първото. Тези хора в момента, който им ще кажеш, малко знам. Като кажеш, тук има правила, има процес. Хора си изпълнят на мака и аз да скажа. Другите агресорите са много жалко за
Дай да си взема една бира, докато още са отворени.
Беше жестоко се да ги избием. Беше жестоко да ги избием, дето си им поканил.
Ама не смеят, като са 50 000 човека, само като са бабички и са малко.
И какво ти отговориха? Не.
This guy, I meet him every day here. He loves me. You know, I gave him the channel yesterday, and he saw where I trolled the police yesterday. You know, and he said it was very cool. Can I go get a beer? Едно силманско.
Кенче бутилка.
Кенче.
Кол център на 112 ми. Кол център на 112 Кай ги намира от тези. Аз цяло да правим дарите за работа, това ме преферска. Там критериите са... Има център на английска, формула на Excel, заплатите 2000 леви. Не мога да затим човек, защото това не покрива. Изведнъж на някакви държавни позиции, и репутарата са
Моят друга в момента беше заместник, беше министър на правосъдието. Той направи закон за шибирането на гети.
Audio, video, sound test.
Между другото, най-големото тест на нашето е този, който може постоянно да дигне
Audio, video, sound test. It sounds still in sync. Great.
Човек, който беше министър на правосъдието.
И каквото бил министър на правосъдието? В България си импотентен, ако не си Бойко Борисов в случая.
Ама си в правителството на Бойко Борисов.
Колко си Борисов на Бойко Борисов?
Знаете ли нещо повече?
Знам, че няма спечелено. Знам, че няма спечелено дело, защото са хитани от грантовете американски.
Браво. Един посветен човек.
Да, 5G.
Знаеш, защо няма специален отдел в България? Защото когато те съдят, прокуратурата трябва да образува обвинение, което не е жалко, което като го прочете съдята, като прочете обвинението, пише А, Б, С, има прикачени доказателства. Значи те правят скалъпено дело, една жена на пазара каза не знам си какво, съдята го казва и им вика, вие сте малумници и изчезвайте от залата. Кой е виновен? Прокуратурата ли е виновна или съдебната система? Еми... Ти си солта шак в България, ако нямаш гръб на мутрите, бе, човек. Какво ще направи този пич? Какво ще направи този пич?
И аз искам. Кой от другите партии?
Ти знаеш как слушаш нещата? Слушай как слушаш нещата.
Пичето ми беше във властта.
Кой я предлага от всичките?
И 4 години. 2 години бил във властта, направиха му... Знаеш какво му направиха?
Не може да се направи. Просто подаде си оставката и това беше.
Миглена Кунева му направи подля вода. Щехме сме. Миглена Кунева е наравно с Бойко Борисов. Тя предаде демократичната общност в България. Тя подля вода. Тя се хвана за палците. Къде е Миглена Кунева? От кога не си я чул? Ами не е мания. Защото имаше шанс 2015 да не си ебава пичката ми омачена. Обаче тя се хвана за палците. Хвана се за палците.
Са били солташаци на никого.
Да.
Те дали са
На Бойко.
Ще ти кажа нещо за Бойко.
Не може да си министър на Бойко и да си най-големият демократ в момента в България. Не може.
И ще ти кажа нещо за българската политика, което в учебницата КГБ го пише.
предшестващи
Абсолютно. 30 години да се махат. 30 години да се махат. Тия младите деца.
Ма какво младите деца, бе?
Няма значение да не са корумпирани.
Ще ти кажа нещо много просто, брате.
Елата насам идват полиция.
Абе се преговаря, да се факта, бе. Слушай, български политики, както и истия бог политиката работи по един много нов принцип. Това е как и гледа се който влезе в политика.
Той беше от гражданска
Елата после насам не гледа.
Такова път, че се е акцията, момчета.
So people came back here to watch. When I reach here, we are 150 people again suddenly. Да, ама се влезат полицията, ако много искат.
Няма да, се влязат на куколята. Се влязат на куколята, влязат само в затвора, само в затвора.
Ами дано. You know, I'm thinking maybe it's not a bad idea that I take one more beer while it's still open. So I have 2 beers, you know, just in case. Because if they close soon, then, you know, I'm not gonna have any beers. взема още едно сюменско да имам. Взема още едно сюменско. Имаме две сюменски. Едно тук и сега едно сложи тук. If I for some reason I lose connection, you know, then I'm just gonna make a new stream in a couple of minutes or something, just so you know. Audio video sound test. So the ambulance, it can go through here fine, you know, it doesn't have to go through in the middle here. So it's totally blocked here, you know, it's not gonna be easy. But it depends on how much people are willing to fight, you know.
Orlovski, tako si kupil sol, jaz sem siguran, da si kupil Sofiji ili
But there's a lot more tents today. Look how many tents there are. It's crazy. This one is actually pretty expensive. I have seen it, you know. It's not that cheap, this one. You know, and that one over there is also, you know, it's not expensive, you know, but it is a couple of hundred levers, almost 200 levers, that one. This one, you know, it's maybe also around 200, a little more maybe. So look how many tents there are. Yesterday there were only one big tent, you know, and today you can see there are 1, 2, 3, 4, no, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 big tents, you know, and a whole lot of small tents. It's crazy how many tents there are. There's even more than before, you know, before the police took them down. You know, right now there's more tents, you know, than before. So we're expecting the police to come at some time, probably around 4 o'clock, 3-4 o'clock maybe. Priest Ivanov is still here. Тя много добра тая. Аз тук имам батерии за това, за камерите, нали? А тук имам батерии за мене.
Едната в YouTube пускаш, нали?
Това е в YouTube, да. В YouTube и още няколко платформи пускам наведнъж.
А как го правиш?
С една такава, то се казва Restream.
С Restream. Тоест това е като Teradek, само че е директно от телефона.
Да, директно. И директно пускам на YouTube, Twitch, DWise и Periscope. И тук влизат чатовете от всички. Те са най-много в YouTube гледат, нали?
Рестрим чат. Супер, да. Супер.
Да.
Браво. Еми, трябва да го тестваме това.
Да. Това Restream е много добро. И е безплатно. Да, само струва пари, ако искаш на Facebook страница. Ако имаш личен профил, е безплатно. Но и всички други платформи, нали, е безплатно. Но не е много скъпо. Мисля, че беше $10 на месец, ако искаш на Facebook. Но иначе можеш на всички други платформи, до 30 платформи, безплатно.
Супер. Значи трябва втори телефон, просто който да...
За чата, там влизаш в тяхната страница и виждаш чата от всичките наведнъж, нали? И аз тук съм го познал с това.
Супер, виж колко лесно ние го правим това цялото нещо с сумата и терадеци и работи, които...
Вие сте от някаква медия?
И си Иво Бошко, ние сме демократична България. И правим живие, така.
Това са на Иво Бошков тук помагат тези хора.
Здравейте.
Нищо. Сега чакаме акцията.
Какво чакаме?
Акцията да има.
Колко днеска няма има акция, защото сме много.
И аз мисля, че днеска не има акция.
Да, ама то по-без телефон Иво Бошков влачи такава огромна камера. И ако вземе хубав телефон и има хубава смисъл. Те на мен ми казват, те влизат от моя стрим от BCTV и викат, твоето качество е много по-добро от на BCTV, а те пак с камери, но аз ползвам висок битрейт, нали?
Висок битрейт го следва.
И ползвам една карта, където не е на мобилните оператори,
само с дата.
Само с дата и няма смисъл. Тук всички са на Viva.com и такова и не работят добре Viva.com и A1 и такова, моята е така отделна.
Каква е? Да.
Не една друга фирма, те и Max Telecom.
Max Telecom, аз да, те са добри си.
Те по принцип са лоса им е връзката, но тук специално е добре смисъл.
Не виж колко просто с втори телефон и фърля по YouTube.
То по принцип втория телефон не ти трябва, нали? Затова на мен просто обичам да чета какво хората писат и...
Ти го ползваш за това,
да? Да, и да им отговарям, нали? Те имат въпроси, искат нещо да видят ли, такива неща. И с един гимбъл, нали, всичко става екстра.
Перфектно. Браво. Ще откраднем едно оса.
Аз по принцип го храня малко Иво Бошков онлайн. Мисля, искам да направя такъв биф между мен и него, нали, кой е най-добрият журналист, мен и Иво. И се надявам и той да почне мен да ме храни и така да получи...
А ти малко по R&B системата.
Аз съм такъв...
По хип-хоп. Уест Кост срещу
Сега. Не мога да го биеш и го държа 19 часа или 20 часа последния път.
Аз мога и 30 часа да държа, нали? Аз имам достатъчно батерия.
Започва на дадената.
Но имам 3 кучета и трябва да се проверя по някое време и да ги изведа. Това е единствено.
Слагаш една GoPro на кучетата и даваш и 3 гледни точки. След това, ако дойдат, мога да го пустиш бързо към полицията. Не, много е важно, това е много хубаво да се информират хората, да гледат.
Това е бъдещето с телефони, с те камери вече малка е разликата, много е малка разликата и само в някакви детайли такова.
За стрим е абсолютно достатъчно.
Да, за стрим точно
аз трябва да ти кажа, че вече съм се научил от ръка го прави без гимбъл, без нищо. По-кратичко, но по-дълго за тебе е трудно.
Ама ако имаш телефон с електронна стабилизация, да, но той е по-евтин телефон и няма стабилизация, но качеството е много добро, пак излиза. И той е такъв Redmi телефон.
Да? Добре, качеството на камерата ти е добро. Виж сега, пожелаваме ти успех в състезанието, ние няма да взимаме страна. Нека по-добрия победи.
Да. Мерси. Аз съм по-добрия от Иво Боско.
тук. Чакам.
Това бяха някакви хора на Иво Боско в тези смисъл. Някакви му помагат с журналистиката. И ги научих малко. Той Иванов още обяснява.
Той продаваш ти не си ли си обвързал с те? Еми тогава, що съдиш хората, човек? И ти си същия. Ти си същия. Еми ето, значи заради някакъв интерес. Тогава защо съдиш останалото? Заради някакъв интерес, който ме да се дружи с някого. То същата работа, разви. Ти не виждаш градите, все влезеш.
Поне имаме две бири тук. We have 2 beers here to keep it running. No, Russia is never gonna hit Bulgaria. Are you stupid or what? And now everybody comes back here, you know, in my stream, 155. You were all crying earlier, but now everybody is back here in my stream. Any complaints now? Nobody is complaining now, calling me bad things, you know, everybody just happy watching quietly. But people are happy here today. Still holding up. 2 o'clock. That's a really nice chant, this one. Ten-man chant or something. Hello from Austria. So this is some kind of autonomous zone here, you know, it's locked off, you know, so police cannot come in, you know, and it's kind of in America, in Seattle, if you remember that autonomous zone. So this is something like that, you know, they have chants here, everything is chanted up, people are sleeping here, protecting it, you know. So we have this autonomous zone here in Bulgaria. Everybody standing around, please to even off. Yeah. Let's open a beer, guys. Ivanov is collecting a lot of people around him. He's not talking that loud, so I have to get really close to hear him, but there's a lot of people, you know, I cannot get close enough. Гледаш ли ме?
Да, този ден на мен стрима.
Екстра.
Направо съм изна 8 часов стрим. Един от малкото, които...
We have a fan here.
Оставка! Оставка!
Екстра. Really hard to get close, you know, people are all around him. Look, I cannot find a way inside. He's talking very, I cannot hear, he's talking not so loud, high.
Накратко казвам, чистка се нарече това нещо. На латински лустрация, за критични дози ще трябва да бъде предвидено с свобода. Което е трудно. Лустрация очевидно не може да се направи само на хората, които са близки.
И Пески няма да бъде хванат от него. Това трябва да се направи като минимум да се изкарат разработките на МВР от 90-те години и 2010 години. И на база на това, което се задължи, как също да остарат се да хване как участвали в големия криминален преход.
Но мислите ли, че всички тези документи, които са били по това време, вече да...
I don't know. Can you hear him? I don't think you can hear him. He's not talking very loud, you know. I think normally a leader, you know, they talk very loud, you know, but he talks very low, you know. I cannot hear what he's saying at all. Look at this dog. Yeah, you know, the police, if people are ready for it, you know, they're not going to come. If people really want them to come, you know, they're probably not going to come. So they would have done it yesterday if they really, really thought they would do it yesterday. But if they didn't do it yesterday, you know, they can wait 1 day more, 2 days more, you know, because they're just waiting for people to share their energy. So there's going to be a lot of people today, tomorrow, the other day. And in 3 days, you know, there's going to be less people at 4 o'clock, for example, and then they're going to come. No, they don't want to come, and people that are ready to fight, you know, they want to make it as easy as possible. I have to take a piss, so yeah, the police will not come if they are, really waiting for them. They're gonna do it in some moment where they are not expecting them. So it might be in the morning at 6 o'clock, but it might be some other day too. They're not gonna come at 4 o'clock again. I think 2 times at 4 o'clock. And if people maybe if there are no people, then they might come. But if people are expecting them and are waiting for them to come at 4 o'clock, they're not gonna come. They're not. It's not tactical if they come at 4 o'clock, and people are expecting them. So I'm not sure if they will come today. I was sure they were gonna come yesterday, but today, I'm not really sure that they are gonna come.
Да, добре, че взех правилното решение да ги вземеш решение. Добре, че топът взех правилното решение, защото тия неща ще е много зле положение.
Everybody is still around Christy Ivanov.
Не мога да водиш лесно военни действия, в смисъл крайна сила, нали? Орlovградска така лесно.
Айде, чао, лека вечер. Чао.
Не, той има някакъв тъгъл.
А не, че някой между те момчета да на табла. Чекай. Ще държиш.
No, I'm gonna take a quick piss here.
точно към този клуб на Сосия.
Let's take a quick piss here, guys. I have to piss so bad.
Брат ти мафина вика, я брат може да я бъда ли? Аз
Yeah, there are a lot of CCTVs here. It's crazy how many there are. And even more people are collecting around Resurrected now. More and more people. So it's 2 and something. I think maybe it's not a bad idea that I charge the phones a little bit now. Because if the police comes at 4,
искам да те запозная с този господин. Може ли да те снимаме?
Да.
Снимай го.
Един приятел вчера ме намери, ме вика, ми звъна след като такова, ти ме снимай, той вика, аз те видях сега на стрима на той.
Ти си много интересен събеседник, гледам, че правиш същото, което и ние правиме с Емо. Ти си българин, който живееш в чужбина?
Аз съм израснал в Дания.
Ти си израснал в Дания?
Да.
А от кога си в България?
Ами от преди 11-12 години вече.
Аха.
That's this guy, you know, from yesterday.
Hello. Ти за кого стримваш всъщност?
Аз стримвам моя канал, в смисъл.
Това е твой личен канал.
Да, но стримвам на 4 платформи наведнъж. На YouTube, на Twitch, на D-Live и на Periscope.
Трябва да ни обучиш как да го правим това. Има много хора от нашите зрители, които искат да ни гледат извън Facebook, защото нямат Facebook.
Да, ами...
Но в YouTube...
Бихме стримвали с удоволствие и в Twitter, и в...
И много е лесно, в смисъл много е лесно. Ползвате тая апликация Restream. Ето тук може да го видиш как се пише Restream.
Restream, окей.
И там е безплатно, излъчва до 30 платформи безплатно. Едновременно. Единственото е, че на Facebook можеш на лична страница също, но ако искаш на такава страница, като вашата, трябва да плащаш абонемент, мисля, че е $10 на месец или нещо такова.
Това е поносимо.
Но иначе всички други, нали, аз имам на 4 платформи, не е на YouTube, не е на Facebook. Само Facebook струва пари по някаква причина, не знам защо. Но всички други безплатно мога да стримваш колко искаш. Нали, аз сега на 4 платформи наведнъж, мога на 30 платформи наведнъж, само не на Facebook страница.
Разбрах.
И тук чата излиза от всичките платформи наведнъж тук.
Това е много хубаво, значи ще го проучим това нещо.
Да, трябва това да Restream да го видите.
Колко души гледат? Предимно българи, предимно чужденци?
Ами принципно беше предимно чужденци, но сега покрай протестите, защото аз правих други неща. Но сега всеки ден съм тук и сега дойдоха масово българи да ме гледат. Но аз нямам колко теб, смисъл, аз имам максимум съм имал 230, сега са 122 гледат.
В тази част на нощта е нормално да е така. Чудесно. Тези двете са свързани с Bluetooth ли как?
Не са свързани. В смисъл, тук гледам, влизаш в този URL на този телефон и той ти пуска чатовете от всички платформи наведнъж. Сега по принцип сега да излизат на Twitch, на всичко, тук само че повече ми писат в YouTube. Но иначе ако някой пише в Twitch, пак се излезне тук. И ги гледам всички, те питат въпроси, аз им отговарям.
Тоест връзка между двете има ли?
Не.
Няма.
Те просто двете са на отделен интернет и се свързват.
Ами, добре, благодаря ти много. Защото стана въпрос и вчера и днеска, нямате ли YouTube канал? И сега виждам, че с това приложение може да се поства и в двете.
В двете и в още повече. Направо се пускате всички платформи, където ги познавате.
Да, ние имаме Twitter, имаме и Facebook.
В Twitter е Periscope, да. Чрез Twitter се пускаш в Periscope и той ти излиза в Twitter автоматично.
Супер. Аз бях сигурен, че има някакво такова приложение, но не знае как се казва.
Restream.io. А ти като го написаш Restream, нали, ще ти излезне. И е удобно така, че те чата.
Колко са полезни в протест?
Аз ги гледам такива лайвстримери в Америка, където, нали, те така правят, нали, и аз съм го научил от тях. Ама да. Такива лайвстримери в Америка. И те го ползват това, нали, да стримват по такъв начин и аз от тях... Те просто си снимат живота, той и аз това правя, по принцип, си снимам живота, но тук сега протестите идват много, където гледат И затова съм тук всеки ден.
Хората, които гледат, са българи ли са или са чужденци?
Ами принципно бяха само чужденци най-вече. Имах един българин, а другите бяха чужденци, но сега покрай протестите, нали, почнаха масово българи.
Това интересно ли е? Как се възприемате?
Ами да, интересно им е смисъл. По принцип не им е интересно, като хората само викат оставка и такова. По-им е интересно, ако има сблъсъци някакви такива смисъл, то екшен някакъв.
Интересно ли има да знаят какви са исканията на протеста?
Питат от време на време, но нали, най-интересно са им кадрите, да има някакъв екшен, да има нещо да се случва. Най-добре, ако има битки с полицията, изкачва е така смисъл, яко гледат тогава.
Разбирам. Най-добре, разбира се, да няма, за да...
Да, за протеста, нали...
Да нямаме пострадали хора, да.
За протеста е най-добре така, нали? Но за зрителите, но и аз това забелязах, че след като полицаите биха те хората след първия протест, на другия ден имаше много повече хора. Затова това пак предизвиква повече хора да идват на протестите, като има битки някакви. Специално ако полицията прави насилие, тогава нали, на другия ден няколко хора идват на протестите. И не е...
Въпреки всичко, въпросът не е да поставяме на риск. Знам ли аз, главите на няколко души да бъдат щупани или те да бъдат окървавени, за да едва ли не да изкараме повече хора на улицата. Ще е много висока цена за плащане.
Цената е висока,
който е готов индивидуално да го направи това нещо, да, но ние, например, от правосъдие за всеки винаги сме много внимателни и никога не сме подкрепили насилието в рамките на нашите публични прояви. И това е причината хората да знаят, че когато ние правим събития, че взимаме необходимите мерки, че събитията при нас са сигурни, т.е. могат да дойдат спокойно. Включително идват родители с деца.
Да, това се стои едно нещо. Има много с деца тук, нали, и не е хубаво да...
Няма какво да се случи. Това са важни елементи.
Ами, добре.
Ние за Дания малко знаем. В България не знаем много за датското правосъдие. Ти можеш ли да ни кажеш, имаш ли някакви лични наблюдения от датското правосъдие? Как стоят там нещата? Тема ли е правосъдието в Дания? Тема ли е корупцията в правосъдието? Има ли такова нещо?
Има тема е правосъдието, нали, но корупция като цяло няма седи подкупени, това го няма там.
Скандинавските държави всичките са много високо по тези ранкинги за корупцията, че са най-некорумпираните.
Има масова корупция при политиците, нали? Има масова корупция при политиците, но няма такова на полицай да плати. Това го няма там, нали? На полицай, на съдия няма такава корупция. Но политиците, те са купени от фирми, имам страшно корупционни скандали с фирми, с такова, но само на високо ниво. На ниско ниво не съм чувал за корупция на ниско ниво.
Имаш ли представа какви са така гаранциите за съдийската независимост, примерно в Дания? Как се става съдия? Имаш ли представа? Ако знаеш да разкажеш, вярвам, че ще бъде интересно.
Четал съм малко, че нали, той трябва да си съдия много, трябва да си бил адвокат и пак не е съвсем ясно. Няма точен път как да стане, смисъл, но не знам честно казано малко и...
Ти самия имал ли си някога досег там с правосъдието? Случвало ли се да участваш в съдебно дело, нали, пред съд, което да се гледа?
Бил съм един път на дело срещу мене, беше че ме беха фанали с марихуана един път.
Значи наказателно е било.
Наказателно такова и...
Какво беше произнасянето? Какво беше решението?
Бех частично, в смисъл, то беше две обвинения, че едното беше, че едното беше, че в смисъл, то беше намериха марихуана едно место в колата ми тогава, в смисъл, то бех паркиран някъде намериха колата в едно место и в друго место в колата. И за едното место бех освободен, нали, че не беше мое, а на другото место...
Доказали, че е твое,
да. Да, а на другото место, нали, то пак не беше доказано, но съдията каза, че аз мисля, нали, че е твое, защото то беше, нали, беше под моята седалка или нещо е такова беше. Но смисъл наказанието беше да си плата глобата, който беше 120 лева и това беше. Не са ме задържали, не са ме нищо, смисъл. В момента като това се случи, полицията дойде, не са ме задържали, не са ме нищо. Само
в България наказанието за това нещо от 1 до 6 години.
Да, от една година. Да. А там няма за малки количества няма никакво наказание. Даже не те карат в районното, няма никакво такова смисъл.
Масовите жертви на този параграф от наказателния кодекс в България, това са наистина съвсем младите хора,
да.
Които къде от...
това е война срещу младите.
Точно така. Значи тук в центъра на София много често можеш да видиш как полицаи джобат такива младежи.
Да.
И идеята е да им, ако могат нещо да им намерят, за да вземат пари от тях и да ги остават на мира. Но ако нямаш късмет, ако не можеш да си организираш защита, наистина, като едното нищо, и ако това ти е поне за втори път, защото първия път може и да ти се размине, но ако е рецидив, си влизаш в затвора заради едната и никаква глупост. Самата държава, България, не прави нищо по отношение на... Няма политика за зависимите, нищо, няма помощ за тях. Много тежка тема, много дълга тема.
Но аз съм четал, че и тук и само смисъл 2% подкрепват свободната марихуана. Смисъл, и това е проблем, че нали, хората имат такова отношение към нея.
Сме далече сме от този разговор в България.
От тази страна е ясно, че политиците не могат да освободят, например, марихуаната, само 2% го подкрепят да бъде изцяло освободена. И те са популисти, нали? Те правят какво искат хората. Общо взето, нали?
Въпросът е да се разпознае проблема, че очевидно в България има проблем с зависимостта. С наркотиците няма ясна политика, какво и как да се прави, как да се лекуват хора и съответно тази много тежка репресия, която тя не дава резултати, а всъщност много повече се превръща в източник за корупция. Защото те, когато те хванат и ти кажат, виж какво, моето момченце, грозите от 1 до 6 години, ти тогава естествено ще си готов да кажеш
мен по принцип до сега...
Ти си мотивиран да кажеш, окей, кажи ми колко ще ми струва, само да си го реша този проблем. Да го разкарам.
Мен до сега по принцип много пъти се опитват да ме джобват, но аз всеки път успявам нали, да им кажа, че нали, нямате право да ме джобвате. Те ми гледат ми личната карта и виждат, че нямам никакви досъдебни такива и не ме джобват. В смисъл, до сега съм успял да се измъкна всеки път, нали, без да ме джобват. Нито един път не са ме джобили. И те хората, проблема е тук, че не си знаят правата много хора.
Това е така, да.
В смисъл, не си знаят правата и нали, казват, добре, джобиме, нали. И трябва и хората да си знаят правата и това е голям тема. В смисъл, половината няма се да ги фанат, ако се знаеха правата. В смисъл, няма се да имат такива проблеми. Нали, те нямат право да те джобат, освен нали, ако има съмнение за нещо. Трябва да има съмнение. Имат право да ти видят личната карта, нали, но нямат право да дойдат, айде джобиме. Те така идват, нали, айде трябва да джобиме, а те нямат право.
Трябва да може да го обоснове, да каже защо е така.
Да, защо
приема, че ти най-вероятно нещо криеш или си извършил престъпление или да. Те разбира се ти казват, окей, ние няма сега да те сджобим, ще стане по-лошо, сега ще трябва да те водим в районното.
Така на мен ми казват, аз казвам добре.
Сега ще трябва да те качим в колата, в районното и там. Мога да задържиме за 24 часа.
И човека си изважда и показва, ето имам марихуана. Ама хората сега си знаят правата и няма такива организации, където им помагат, нали, да... Смисъл, сигурно вие това го правите.
Не, ние с този въпрос специално не се занимаваме, но...
Като цяло права...
Аз лично така, имам интерес по темата, чета, занимавам се, защото си давам сметка, че виждам го в други страни как се развива, как там превъзмогват проблемите с целенасочена политика, с ясен план какво правят с зависимите хора, тези, които са зависими от тези субстанции. Това в България напълно отсъствие. Или ако го има, съществува на ниво неправителствени организации да се занимават с това. Самата държава е тотално абдикирала.
Ама ти си малко по-възрастен, но по принцип марихуаната, в смисъл тя е по-добра от бирата. В смисъл, бирата по-много ти вреди, отколко марихуаната като
Аз не знам, не мога да направя тази преценка. Нека всеки сам за себе си да прецени дали е така или иначе. Но да е наясно какви са последствията или какви могат да бъдат последствията за него. Въпрос е това в България да не се превръща в поредната тема, която вместо до някакво по-добро правосъдие да води до поредното правообслужване и съответно такъв създаване на корупционен потенциал. Защото къде са наркобосовете, осъдените и с влезли в сила осъдителни решения, къде са те в България? Зад решетките ли са или са някъде...
Те само млади хора, всички децата ги такова...
Или успяха да напуснат, да избягат, да се скрият и така. Или четеме за тях в, аз не знам, в жълтите сайтове, нали, хора с някакви странни прякори, наименования и подобни, за които едва ли не цяла България знае, че се занимават с търговия на наркотици, а те върват, ходят недосегаеми, с кортежи от автомобили, с охрани, мутри и какво ли още не. А истинските потърпевши са някакви малки деца, младежи, хора неориентирани, които
децата на народа, смисъл това.
Точно така, които се стряскат лесно от такова мутренско полицейско поведение. Значи това е тотално несправедливо за мен, в моето разбиране. Е абсолютно несправедливо. Това си е една такава съвсем отделна самостоятелна тема, в която си заслужава да се работи. Но да, ние трябва, имаме по-важни, още по-големи проблеми такива за решаване. На много по-базово ниво. С тях успеем ли да се справим, ще можем в някакъв момент и на тези неща да обърнем внимание.
Това според мен е голямо това, защото всички младите, в смисъл от младите много голям процент пускат марихуана и това ги удара директно. Има много голям процент от младите, където по някаква тъпа причина си получават точка в досието и после винаги могат да ги джобат и имат...
Да, имат криминални регистрации.
Много е голямо това. Огромно е. В смисъл, както в Америка, там пак това е голям проблем. Докато сега не го легализираха в много от щатите, нали? Но това беше много голям проблем. Това за някаква, нали... Аз разбирам за по-тежките дроги, да, но за марихуаната, нали...
Ами, да видим как ще се развие при нас това нещо. Мисля, че това е изменение в наказателния кодекс, което така завиши наказателната отговорност за притежаване на дори една цигара марихуана. Беше прието по времето на управлението на НДСВ и мисля, че дори вносител в парламента на изменението беше тогава депутат от НДСВ, в момента е генерален директор на Българската национална телевизия. Мисля, ако правилно си спомням, мисля, че става дума за Емил Кошлуков, който тогава беше вносител на това утежняване за едната цигара марихуана. Това малко го разискваме като въпрос, защото у нас се наказва с 1 до 6 години, което е много сериозно на фона на други държави. Както и да е. Какво става да... Това е заредение да направим един трейдинг iPad.
So I think I'm gonna charge my battery here, you know, while we have some time here. I'm gonna charge it a little bit here while the police haven't come yet. So let's charge a little bit here.
Остали, аз ще измием. Ама ще съм нервен. Беше измил веднага. Аз се измих веднага.
Смисъл, аз сега не пусам марихуана, смисъл, не знам какво говорите. Аз просто обяснявам за едно време. I don't know where to keep the batteries because it's all wet here. So I'm gonna turn off the gimbal, you know, so it's gonna be a little bit more shaky while I charge it a little bit here while there's no action yet. Somebody's hacking my phone again. Gonna do this. Why the fuck is it dropping frames again?
Oh, stop, stop! Oh, stop, stop!
I'm all for Maya Manolova. She's the dream MILF, you know, power MILF. The MILF in power, you know. I carry 3 power banks with me. Two 10,000 milliamp, and I have one 20,000 milliamp. This is a little bit bigger. Do this. Now, I have a pretty big battery, so it's not crazy many charges. The phone has a 5,000 milliamp battery, but there is some loss when you charge with a power bank. If you buy a 20,000 milliamp power bank, it cannot charge 5,000 milliamp batteries, 5,000 milliamp batteries. There is some loss, so you only have around maybe 14,000 milliamps to charge, because when you charge there is some loss. So at 20,000 milliamp, it cannot charge 5,000 milliamp batteries fully. It only has like 12,000 or something like that milliamps. You know, because when you charge, there is some loss in all of that. So. So still a lot of people here.
Къде си бъдеш? Ето ти границата.
He's still enough, still talking with people. So I'm gonna take a little break here, drink a beer while my phone charges. The last beer. Let me do a sound test here. Audio video sync test. Audio video sync test. Everything's still in sync. Great. Yes, it's because of you, Boris, because you complained to me that I bought bags yesterday. So today I listened to you, I bought Shumensku. So I have drank 5, this is number 5 beer, Shumensku today, and it's really good actually. I think it's better than Beck's, or at least it's the same, you know, at least it's the same. Maybe it's even better than Beck's, but I'm not sure, you know, but at least, you know, I think it's the same as Beck's. So, and it's a little bit cheaper, so why not? Yes, Dabev, but don't you want the people from outside Bulgaria knowing what is going on here? Do you want this protest only to be known in Bulgaria and nobody in the EU, nobody knows anything about it? Or do you want the whole world to know? Do you want the whole world to know about this protest? Or do you want only to be a secret here? It's a secret. Shh. Only Bulgarians know about this protest. Or do you want the whole world to know about this protest? Dabev, do you want only people in Bulgaria to know? Shh. No, don't tell anybody else. Only people in Bulgaria know about the protest. Or do you want the whole world to know about the protest? So that's why I'm speaking English, you know, so people can understand. Because there are people here watching from all over the world. So today I think they are, I'm not sure, you know, maybe there are 100 and something people, you know, I'm not sure, you know, 100 and something here today at Orlovgrad. So, you know, if, you know, people from Gerb, you know, there are trolls from Gerb in here, and they want me to only speak Bulgarian, you know, people from Gerb, they want me to speak only Bulgarian. You can film, you know, but speak only Bulgarian. Don't tell people outside what is happening here, you know. They want me to speak only Bulgarian, you know, so nobody knows, you know, the real things that are happening here. So it's better I speak English, you know, so everybody knows what is happening, you know, because, you know, Boyko Borisov, he wants me, he says, okay, film, but only speak Bulgarian, you know, but it's better, you know, that I speak English, so, you know, everybody can understand what is going on here. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the first 3 hours of the protest, I was hauled up in the university because it was raining, you know. But so far, it seems good today. There are a lot more tents. There are a lot more tents. There are more tents than ever here, you know. Before they pulled down the tents, right now there is more tents here, you know, than before they pulled them down. And, you know, it's totally locked up here, you know. It's totally barricaded. It's not gonna keep the police out, you know. It's not really gonna keep the police out that it's barricaded, you know. It's gonna make it a little harder, but you know, it is good anyways. But you know, people are expecting the police to show up. And, you know, when you expect the police to show up, you know, they rarely show up, you know, they would have done it yesterday, they were almost gonna do it yesterday, but if they didn't do it yesterday, then they might as well wait a few days, you know, for things to calm down. So I don't think they're gonna be here today, actually. Because they should have been here yesterday to show, you know, that they are in power and they can do it every day. But if they didn't do it yesterday, you know, they might as well wait a few days for people to come down, you know, because people are really expecting them to be here today at 4 o'clock. They're 100% sure that they're coming at 4 o'clock. So, and the police, you know, they want to surprise you, so they're not gonna come when you expect them. So they're gonna wait a few days, probably. I think they're gonna wait a few days before they come. No, that's the only smart thing. You know, they like to be tactical, they like to be smart, you know, so they're gonna wait probably a few days before they come back, you know. When people don't expect them that much, you know, they're gonna wait. Because right now people are expecting them, so more people are ready, but in 3-4 days, you know, people are not gonna be so many at 4 o'clock. Right now we are probably over 100 people here, and in 3-4 days, you know, there's probably gonna be 40-50 people at max, you know, in 3-4 days. So if they didn't do it, they almost did it yesterday to show power, you know, to show who is in power. But if they didn't do it yesterday, then they might as well wait a few days, you know, for people to kind of to not be so ready, you know, because right now they are waiting for them, they are ready, you know. I talked to some people, they are 100% they are coming today. So it's probably not gonna happen today, I think. Nothing happening, they're just yelling. I don't know who I want to spit in my face the most, you know. It has to be some really hot woman, you know. Maybe Maya Manova. That would be nice. I would spit Maya. Spit. I love you, Maya. But else I don't know, you know. It has to be some really hot girl, maybe. Maya, she's so nice, you know. Maya, she's really hot. Maya, prime MILF, you know. She has the power. She looks very good, you know. She has a very hot attitude, you know. Her attitude. If you type in Maya Manolova, you know, you will see some pictures, you know. One where she does like this, you know. She's a very hot attitude, you know. So Maya, you know. Really, it's really a prime MILF. You know, she has the power. She's, you know, very. I don't know what I want most from the results, you know. I don't really believe, you know, that Boyko is gonna step down, you know. And if he steps down, he's just gonna run for the next election again, and he's gonna win again. Like last time, you remember when Boyko, he stepped down, and he ran for the next election, and he got elected again. So what I don't know, you know. I don't know. I don't really know what I want from this election. What I want from this protest, you know. I want money. I want money, okay? That's what I want. I want money. I don't care. Yeah, Maya season 8, 9, you know, maybe season 8, but her power, you know, her political power and things like that, it might make her, you know, 8 plus a 9, you know. No, the thing is with Boyko, you know, where is Boyko? You know, Boyko, he can never walk freely in Bulgaria. You know, many of these top politicians, they cannot walk freely in their country anymore. You know, like in Denmark, this guy Anders Fogh Rasmussen. Do you remember Anders Fogh Rasmussen? He became the leader of NATO at one point, Anders Fogh Rasmussen. You would never see him walk around in Denmark. So these politicians, they take power, they go to the top of the political power, and then they can never walk freely in their country, you know, like me, you know, I'm walking here at night, you know, they can never do that, you know, many of the top political powers, they can never take a walk, you know, at night, just take a walk, you know, have a good time, you know. So I want Boyko's money. I want Boyko's night, his drawer with money. I want Boyko's money. That's what I want here from the protest. I want Boyko to give them to me. No, it's not true, you know. That's the... Hello. Tell me about yourself. Tell me your life story.
My life story in a live stream. I'm Peter. I'm 30 years of age. When was my first protest? Maybe 2009. Yeah, this makes 11 years of experience in protesting against governments.
11 years? That's a lot. Have you always lived in Bulgaria?
Yeah, for exception of 1 year I lived in UK. I studied there.
UK.
Colchester, Essex girls. Essex, the best girls in UK are Essex girls.
What do you do for a living?
I sell paints. The raw materials for any kind of paints for buildings. This is what I earn my money, and the other thing I do movies. I'm assistant director also. I help with organizations. I'm sorry, with movies.
With movies, that's pretty interesting. Yeah. Have you made some? You know, is there some popular movies that you have been in, or you know, have helped direct?
I was assistant director of Želeka. This is Bulgarian word, so it's
Želeka.
Želeka. This is the thing. What you put on yourself when somebody from your family dies. This black scarf. It comes from the verb žaля. It's
morning scarf.
Yeah. And with this movie we won Sofia Film Fest, which is something for Bulgaria. This is the biggest one, and we went to Berlinale, and we got an honorable mention there in panorama section, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Which is again something.
Yeah.
So yeah. Also we did a new movie with the same crew in the same places in Pirin. It's a very nice small village. Tell this fuck to fuck off. I'm not gay. Girls in UK.
I have some trolls, you know. They also tell me I'm gay, you know, all the time. It's normal. That's good, you know. If they tell you that, you know, that means you are doing good. You know? They watch me every day and they tell me I'm gay all the time. You know, I don't have any problems with gay, you know, but they tell I'm not gay, but they tell me all the time you are gay because your voice, you know, you are gay, you are gay, you are gay.
So here is pretty interesting. I know you keep them posted about what's going on.
Yes, I try to keep them posted. I have people from around the world, you know. Right now there's a lot of Bulgarians, you know, but there are also people, you know, from around the world, you know, watching here. Because I grew up in Denmark. Most of my life I lived in Denmark, and you know, I came back here around 10 years ago, and you know, I always dreamed of coming back here. So,
but you were born here.
Yes.
I've got something.
Coronavirus.
So you were born, and when did you leave for Denmark?
When I was 3 years old, we left for Denmark, and I've been there until I was 24 years old. And you know, I came back. Now it's 10 years ago, 10, 11 years ago. I'm 36 now.
I did it, Boris. I introduced myself. I'm Peter. Yeah, and wow. And how do you, so 2010 you're back?
No, 2000 and 2000 and no. Now we're 2020. No, actually I was back at around. I don't really remember actually. Maybe it was 2000 and I'm not sure actually. I'm pretty drunk. I drank like 5 beers so far. So I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll find it out.
But who do you think would be a great leader of Bulgaria? Who are you with? You know, who are you with? Do you like some political party here?
Yeah, I like Yes Bulgaria.
Yes Bulgaria.
Yeah. Look, for me, they're the only ones who have the. But even if you want to put it, the brain potential to fix things. I think everybody else is a fraud, and it's you know, different head of the same hydra, of the same
monster.
Yeah, absolutely everybody else. And even now we have Hristo Ivanov, who's the leader of this part, to be here. So this means something. I don't think a lot of political figures can come here and, you know, just talk with people openly.
Maya Manova was here many days, you know, Maya Manova was here a couple of days.
Yeah, but Maya Manova is the time when this is the protest in the prime time. I don't think Maya Manova will come here at any other time, let's say 12 o'clock, and will be, you know...
when the bus with the mothers came here the first day, when it was stopped by the police, I don't know if you were there, she was here to I left at 7 o'clock and she was still here, Maya. She came at...
Maya Manova?
She was here at least 6 hours, you know.
Okay.
Especially Maya Manova, I think she's really good because she helped me personally. I had a company here and she was ombudsman. And I had a problem with the postal office and I wrote to her and she immediately, you know, gave me right. She told them, you know, it didn't fix the problem because, you know, the postal service here, it's really shit. But you know, she gave me complete right, you know, she told me, you know, you're right, and she told the postal office, you have to do this and this. They didn't do it, the postal office, but you know, she did what she could as an ombudsman.
Look, she's the one who put Paevsky in charge. Next time when you see her, ask her. And ask her what she was doing with Gallery brothers. You know them?
Yeah, these two mafia guys. Because personally I'm a communist, you know, I believe in socialism because I grew up in Denmark and there we have, you know, it's part socialism, it's part capitalism. In Bulgaria, what you see here, it's clean capitalism, it's ultra capitalism. You pay for your own health, you pay for your education, you pay for everything. This is capitalism. This is clean capitalism. In Denmark, there's free healthcare. There's free education. Not only is it free, you get paid.
Look,
you get paid.
I do not agree with that.
I get paid 2,000 leva a month to study.
In Bulgaria, the education till 12th grade is completely free.
No, I mean after that, you know, you can go to university, you can go study to be whatever you want, and you get paid. You don't pay, you get paid. They pay you.
In Sofia University, if you get there, again, it's free education. Okay, you have to pay some taxes, but they're okay. How much? 200-300 euros per semester, which is not that much. We've got a health care system, which is again free if you are health insured.
Yeah, but I'm not, for example. Right now I'm not health insured, so...
Then you have to pay.
Then I have to pay, you know, so I have to pay health insurance. You know, in Denmark it's free. There are a lot of poor people, you know, they cannot afford, you know, health insurance, so they're just gonna die in the streets, you know. So that's capitalism, you know. We have capitalism here. We have clean many people call Boyko a communist, but actually what he's doing here is American capitalism. You know, it's the American way here. It's exactly like America. It's not like Scandinavia.
No,
this is the American way here, you know.
No,
This is the American dream, yeah, in Bulgaria.
No.
This is the American dream.
It's not. In America you have rule of law. Here you don't have rule of law.
In America, for the rich people, there's no rule of law, and it's the same here. You know, it's the same. It's the same. The rich people, for the poor people, you know, there is one law. For the rich people, there is another law. No rich people go to jail in America. You know,
they go.
They go very. You know,
go.
but
here nobody rich went to prison. Even now we have some oligarch. This is pure PR. This is not.
Even Boskov, this guy Boskov.
For example, yeah. I don't know. Boskov. I don't know. It's very interesting about him because suddenly, you know, he has a business with this. Where you scratch these tickets for lottery tickets. And 7 years there's no problem with this business, and suddenly on the 7th year they said, hey, you are breaking the law. How come you break the law and the law itself hasn't changed? You know? So
but do you support Boskov? Because I see many Bulgarians, they are like mad at the government for taking his business.
No,
but he's an oligarch.
He's
an oligarch. Why should you
I don't support Boskov at all. Even please don't put these words in my mouth. No, at all. I do not support him. I was telling this for the 7 years because the law was constant, and suddenly on the 7th year the police officers and the accusers of
the prosecutor.
Yeah, the prosecutor says you're breaking the law. Okay, what took you 7 years to find this out? Why didn't you find it on the 1st year, on the 2nd year? And Boskov clearly has some dark past.
Yeah.
I mean, he's from of the very few people who managed to live through the 90s of this and to stay alive.
Yeah.
So he has his own past, and I don't support him at all. Look, being an oligarch, in itself it's not bad. If you have a legal business, you pay your taxes and you do your stuff, okay. And if you have a lot of money and then you become oligarch. Okay,
but one of the problems I see with being an oligarch is that there is a limited amount of money. So if we have 100 oligarchs, then there's no money left for everybody. There's a finite amount of money. So in Bulgaria, I don't know how many money there is, but let's say there is 1 trillion. And if you have 100 oligarchs with 100 billion each, then there's no money left for everybody else.
No, I think this is not the case. The problem is with oligarchs and stuff is that for especially this parliament, let me answer your question this way. This parliament and these oligarchs which take their money mainly from EU funds,
yes,
they steal most. This is the way they feed their oligarchy, is that they now have incredible amount of money. They have their money. They are feared of the prosecution of the people who come after them. So this is the problem with this parliament, because they know that if somebody non-corrupt, people who follow the rule of law, will get after them. You have prime minister who sleeps with stacks of money, gold, and a fucking pistolet. Okay, I think he legally owns this pistol. Yeah. But where are these money from? And this go okay, and
they cannot be legal in any way, you know.
It was a lot of. I mean, it was stack of 500 euro. In a drawer.
Some people calculated it's around 1 to 2 million euro. You know, they calculated how much. You know, you can when you stack them. You know, it's between 1 and 2 million euro.
Jeez, I didn't know that. This is a lot of money. Alex, please, Boshko was blackmailed from Borisov and the others to give them more and more money, and he did not comply with that because they become very greedy.
Yeah.
Look, this might be right. I do not know. Even though this is still corruption, and yeah.
But you know, I think a large part of the problem, you know, it's, you know, if we have too many oligarchs, then there will be no money for the rest of us.
Nah, I don't.
There's a finite amount. There's not unlimited amount of money. You know, Bulgaria has this amount of money. So if some people take it all, then there's zero.
But look, Bulgarian left. 1 left is equal to 0.5 euro. If you want to stack money, there shouldn't be a problem. There should be enough euros if you want, you know. Besides, who keeps, except our prime minister, who keeps such amount of money cash, you know.
Yeah, but
and this is something interesting. I don't know. At the moment, United States are printing money like a fucking printing machine. They print, I think, how much? $1 trillion? Something like that.
They are just they are in debt. They are in massive debt, and they are printing. You know, they have unlimited. But United States is special here. You know, they can print as much as they want, and they will not fail because they control the system. You know,
I think
the oil is traded with dollars.
Yeah.
And they control the monetary system. So the United States is a little bit special in this kind of sense because you know, the whole economy is built on dollars, and you know.
Yeah, look, about your thing about the limited amount of money. There is, you know, this Pareto distribution that 20% of the people will hold 80% of the money, and this is something, I don't know, naturally occurring.
Yeah, phenomenon.
Yeah. And I think this is not the problem. The problem is the free market. If you have free market, yeah, you have these 20% of people who have 80%, but there would be enough, if it's a normal economy, it would have enough money to cover everybody. The problem here is that very small amount of people are stealing the European funds, and they're keeping the corruption running. They're holding the media, they're holding the prosecution, they are trying to get also the judges, and they're trying to close the circle. So one day I can see your business that you're making money, I can call the prosecution, I can prosecute, and there is the, you know, the strange thing is that in every other country, if the prosecutors comes to your business, they cannot stop it. In Bulgaria, it's one of the few examples where actually the prosecution can block your money in your bank accounts without any conviction from the court, without anything. So I go to you, I block your money, I block your bank transfers. You're done. In a matter of 2 days you are done. You cannot pay your employees, your business is done. You cannot pay for raw materials, for stuff and that. So, I don't know.
But I think it is the same in many countries. You know, there are these super rich people, and they're, you know, for example, in Denmark, there are also these rich people, you know, they own billions and billions, and they control politics. In Denmark, you know, for example, there's no corruption in the police. You cannot pay a police officer. You cannot pay a judge. I have never heard of it. You know, in Bulgaria, everybody knows. But in Denmark, I have never heard of it. Maybe it has happened sometimes, but I have never heard of it. You know, but in Bulgaria, you know, everybody knows it. But politicians, they are also corrupt, very corrupt in Denmark. You know, you can buy politicians. You can, you know, everybody knows it, you know, politicians, they are paid for, you know, they are paid for by companies, by big corporate, by businesses.
Look, yeah, I agree. We know, leave Denmark for a second, take US. It's so extreme in the US, it's so obvious.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is, you know, this is the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
Let's come to these problems where we have such an enormous, where we don't have much of corruption, where we have enormous corporations which are trying to, you know, to steal from the how do you call obšto blago, from the people.
Yeah.
Let's come to this point. So we fight the corruption. We started to have big companies. We're starting to have a normal standard of life. And okay, then we have another problems to fight. We are Bulgarian economy. I think it's not developing well last year. You can clearly see from investments from outside of Bulgaria. You know, outside investments, they're falling like landslide. Yeah, from 2013, I think there were like 1 billion. Now they are 200, 300 millions. I'm sorry, this is nothing. How do you build new economy in places where people can work and where they can stay in their own country with 300 millions? This is nothing.
Yeah.
Можем и на български, ма. Сега ще си говорим на английски.
It's better in English because, you know, some people are always crying that I'm speaking English, you know, but it's better because it might be some people from GERB that's trying to make me talk in Bulgarian so nobody understands, you know, outside of Bulgaria. No, but it's better in English, you know, so everybody can understand that's watching this. Do you think the police is coming tonight?
I don't know. I doubt it.
I think when we are ready for it, you know, they're gonna, if they didn't do it yesterday, they were almost gonna do it yesterday, but if they didn't do it, you know, they're gonna wait a few days for people not to be ready, you know.
I don't know, I think maybe tomorrow they will try to warn us. If I have to bet, I'll bet on tomorrow.
Ask some question, guys. What do you want to know about Peter?
От София съм. София де Жанейро. Druggies. Fuck you, druggies.
Ask some questions, guys. He's from Sofia. He already said that, you know. If you want to answer this, you know, you can answer if you want.
No. I don't take any drugs.
He's drug-free.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think about the situation? What do you want to happen?
I don't really know, you know. The political system for me is very hard to you know, you people, you know, you've lived here all your life, so you have a different opinion than me, you know. Sam, you say Maya, Pevsky and all of that, you know. Principally, I'm a socialist, so I don't like history Ivanov that much because, you know, I think he's a capitalist. He's a big capitalist, you know. For example, the other day I was at this Posluga meeting with Cornelia. I was filming there and she said, I want free healthcare for everyone, you know. But does Christo Ivanov want free healthcare for the poor? Or does he care about the poor, Christo Ivanov? I'm not sure that he cares about the poor, you know.
First, let's answer one question. I have bachelor degree in sociology from Sofia University. About the poor people, look, this is a clear populism. If you count, I don't know, if you see how much money the Bulgarian government is paying for healthcare, it's enormous amount of money. I cannot. I should check, but it is.
In Denmark, healthcare is all free. You know, they're paying much more than here.
But look, what do you mean by free?
There
should be social security.
No. It's paid from the check.
Okay. I don't think this is fine. I think every social security. Why the fuck then I should pay socials?
There's no social security. It's free. The company doesn't pay nothing. You know, it's taken from the checks. Everybody pays. At minimum tax is 39% of your salary, and if you get more, if you get a higher salary than some amount, then you pay 46, and then you pay 56% at the max.
This is something that I do not agree. I think
you think that you don't agree that the rich should pay more tax?
Yeah, I think.
So you like oligarchy in some way? You know, you think that Boskov should just have all this money?
Look, let's leave Boskov. Let's get to the people who have a lot of money. Let's Boskov is another.
Because
case.
That is one of the ways to solve the problem with limited amount of money. That, you know, if there's a limited amount of money, then the richer you are, the more you pay in tax, and then, you know, you kind of you make the limit, you know, more equal, because if you have more money, you take bigger tax from them, and you get more money back from them, you know. And
I think that people who make money should be the money, the word
it should be encouraged.
Yeah, to continue to make money, because what happens when they have to pay 50% of the money? They go to Switzerland where they have these tax havens.
Yeah, there is also this problem in Denmark.
And why should I keep my money here in Bulgaria? Why should I put employees work?
But in Bulgaria, they still go to Switzerland. You know, they don't even want to pay 10%. You know, they go to Switzerland. So
to be honest, maybe but I didn't know this to be a enormous fashion. That everybody who has some business here, let's go, or to where was it? Somewhere in the United Kingdom, not England. So who was also, where is Apple headquarters? It is in
Ireland.
Ireland. No. Yeah. I don't think a lot of company does this thing here. So I think when you make money, let's have a flat tax, how it is in the moment. You pay your 10% profit tax. I think that this is fair. Whatever you do, you pay this. You have a lot more money. You pay more money again in this 10%. And this is it.
But for example, do you like when you walk in the streets, you know, there are poor people, they ask you for money all the time, you know, there are poor people. Don't you think that, you know, it's not going to change, you know, it's not going to change unless there is something done about it, you know. It's not going to change, like, if we can keep going like this for hundreds of years, it's not going to change the poor people problem, you know.
Here is another question. What creates poverty? You know, poverty is done by high unemployment rate. I mean, I have some education, I want to work, but I have nowhere to work. And the other thing is, in one society there are always going to be this 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5%, which, so I don't want to work. I know I'm being happy drinking beers all day, get some socials, you know, some small money, and I just don't want to work.
Yeah.
Because I think in Bulgaria you have, if you're are really, really poor, you get some small amount of money, like something, I don't know, 100 euro, 150, like this euro. And okay, here is clearly not enough to live with them, but in Germany, if you get 400, 500 euro, you can make it a month if you have where to live. Yeah, you go to Lidl, you live 1 month from Lidl, and you, okay, so...
In Denmark you get, you get maybe 1,500 euro. That's social.
Can you live, can you make it with...
You're not gonna live nice, but you can make it, you can make it.
So, okay, if we put these people out, okay, they don't want to excel, they don't work, they want to do their thing. The other thing is with unemployment. So we have to fight to have more good places where educated people, can do I don't know, in high money work, I don't know, work which creates more money, which is not digging in the mountains, but some highly intellectual work like software engineering or something with, I don't know, IT, something like this. For example, Bulgaria compared to, it has a lot of people working in the IT sector, which is good. And this is, this is why, because a lot of people, there is good connection, there is good internet in Bulgaria. That's why, for a lot of time, that's why a lot of people started to do business this way. So, okay, this is, So, I don't know. You tell me, you're the socialist. Why do we have poor people? In my opinion, this is the reason. Do you see any other reasons why there are poor people here?
Yes, I think the social system is not, adequate. It's not. In socialism, when, for example, when there was communism here, I'm not saying communism is perfect, but you didn't have homeless people under communism here. Did you have homeless people, or did they all have an apartment? There were no, as far as I know, there weren't any homeless people. There weren't people on the street begging.
Look, this is a good question. To be for sure, they were not let into, into the center. In the central areas, there was, the police was much more strict, so they would not allow some beggars just to ruin the city view, if you want.
Yeah, that was also a thing. Yeah.
But you back then, I believe, maybe most of the people were forced to work because
they were forced. Yeah, that. Yeah.
So everybody was in pretty small margin. Okay, you're working wood cutter, I'm a stone cutter, so this is a good question, but this doesn't mean that there were no poor people. You have a lot of people in these institutions, I believe, because it was not written about them. The psyche, crazy. Because also gay people. If you have seen, there are no gay people in socialistic. There are no gays in North Korea. There are no gays in, maybe in Venezuela. I don't know, but you cannot see any statistics about them, any info about them, any number, any investigations on them. So. I don't know. In Cuba, for example, you have a lot of poor people. For example.
Yeah, in Cuba. Let me just go take a piss.
Sure.
I have to piss. I drink a lot of beers. One moment. I'm just going to take a piss, guys.
And you're crazy?
Yeah, it's because my channel is Crazy Bulgarian. So they just call me crazy sometimes.
Crazy.
So I sleep at around maybe 6, 7, and then I sleep to like 4 o'clock or something like that.
You want some?
No, it doesn't matter. But it's pretty good, this live streaming, you know. I had a really small channel, but because of these protests, it's getting very big, you know. People are subscribing a lot.
That's nice. You tell them that Bulgaria is one normal general prosecutor away of being a normal country.
I think it's not gonna change that much, you know. Even, you know, the prosecutors here has always been a problem, you know. I don't think we have had a normal prosecutor
absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I say one normal prosecutor away.
But, you know, even if he gets removed, you know, somebody else is gonna take his place. You know, I believe he should be removed, but I don't think that Bulgaria is ready, you know, Bulgaria is ready to change. You know, many Bulgarians are, but you know, the Bulgarian system is not gonna change very soon.
Look, it is a process, of course.
Many people believe the European Union, they are our friends, you know, they are here to help us. But the European Union is run by, you know, Bilderbergers, Freemasons and things like that.
Sorry, what? Burger?
Bilderberger. You know the Bilderberger group?
No, what's Bilderberg?
Bilderberg is a meeting once a year, you know, the most powerful people in the world, they meet once a year.
Where was it? Yeah, okay.
They meet different places every year, you know, in a different country every year. And, you know, there are people from, you know, there are people from states, there are people from businesses, there are foreign ministers from some countries, there are, you know, and they you know, it's believed that they control, you know, if you look at the guest list, who is there, and it's the meeting, it's, you know, it's nowadays, before it was secret, nowadays the meeting it's public who comes there. There are some people that are not publicized, but you know there is a list of people who is public. But the meetings are secret. We don't know what goes on there, and people of business and of government are meeting from governments all around the world are meeting in secret, and they're talking about things. We don't know what these things are. You know, they're meeting to have a secret meeting, and nobody is leaking the information from these meetings. It happens every year, and you know, there's a lot of conspiracies about that. You know. I don't know if you believe in conspiracies much, if you are into these, you know, you should be, when you live in Bulgaria, you know.
I'm not, to be honest. There was a question about Hristo Ivanov, what did he do since he was a Minister of Justice in the second Borisov.
That's interesting, you know, because he was part of the power himself.
Yeah. But, okay,
but now he's a good guy, you know.
Hey, look.
He's changed. He's a changed man.
No, but you were here when this happened. So I don't know what's your because the only thing that
I wasn't into politics at all, so I don't remember him.
I'll tell you what I saw. His main thing that he wanted to change was the structure of how the general prosecutor is elected. Elected on one side, and on the other side how he's controlled, because at the moment there is no democratical instrument which can control him in a way, even to make him, okay, what did you do last year, how many cases did you solve, and so on and so on. So there is not such a government body or whatever.
Yeah.
So the thing he was pushing for was the Romanian model, which has this, I don't know how it's called, you have this agency which is exactly into, you know, anti-corruption agency, which is, you know, which is looking into prosecutors and so on and so on. And look, it's simple, you know, you have the general prosecutor. You make this agency which should control him in a way, you know, at least, okay. But if you control both of them, what's the difference? Nothing. Yeah. So at the end, it always ends to the people. In Romania, this worked because they have the right people. I remember they had this again Minister of Justice. She was a woman. I forget her name, but I remember she gave an interview and she said, when I was picking this guy for this agency, I got a psychologist with me, and I said, okay, I need a guy which has, how you say, who is very temperamental, who don't change his opinion. I'll take care of the corruption side, but I need also a strong guy, a strong who believes what he believes. Strong psychologically. So that's how they managed to fight corruption a little. And I'll tell you one example. I think it was for 2018. The Romanians had seized 700 millions of illegal, you know, illegal money with no clear origin. Bulgaria, in its best years, has done 20-30 million. How come? We are not that different. Okay, they have double the population. Let's do 350 million. So yes, there is something clearly wrong there. So yeah, that was his main agenda, because at the moment the thing is that the main prosecutor is more or less politically elected. You have this Vysudevен Savet, which is the main organ which decides who is going to be the general prosecutor, and it is I think it is 2/3 politically elected from the parties. They fill it up, and 1/3 third is no, I lied to you. It is 1/3 politically elected, 1/3 from the president, and 1/3 from the prosecution itself. Anyways, I think they have a more 50% plus lobby. It's not 50%. It's 21 people. They have 18 people who vote whatever is told to them. You know? If they put a horse, they'll choose a horse. There was one very famous saying about that.
But in Denmark, it's just the judges themselves. They choose, you know, the judges, and you know, they have these skills. And But you know, you think that is better, you know, because most of the judges in Denmark, they are Freemasons. So there is some behind that we don't see. You know, the judges choose the prosecutor, and they choose, but most of them are Freemasons.
What was Freemasons?
Freemason is a Mason.
Mason?
Yeah. Most of the judges in Denmark are Mason.
Masons.
Yeah.
Jeez, I didn't know that.
And
look,
you know, it seems free, you know, because the judges, they choose themselves, but for some reason they are all
Masons. Fuck that.
And you know, we don't know. And in Bulgaria, you know, that, you know, the EU, they want the same system here. You know, they want the same system with the judges choosing themselves, and they are Masons. You know, most of if you look at the top leaders of the EU, they are all part of the Bilderberg group. They have all been in the Bilderberg. Margrethe Vestager, the Danish Vestager, you know Vestager, the one who always gives fines to Google, to everybody.
I know her very well.
She's from the Bilderberg group. And von Leyen, the leader of the EU, she's also from the Bilderberg group. They are, all the leaders of the EU, they are from the Bilderberg group. So there is a lot of things, you know, that we don't see. You know, they have these hidden things, you know. It seems like, you know, I don't trust the EU at all, you know. The EU, I know the Bulgarian system is corrupt, you know, but they have another kind of corruption that you don't see. You don't see it, it's hidden, you know.
Look, again, we speak about the different dimensions. Let Bulgaria come to these problems that we have, our different kind of corruption. Because we know it, everybody know, it's clear that when you build a fucking stupid freeway, Bulgaria has the most expensive freeways in the EU for sure, I think also in the world. It's like 4-5 million euro per kilometer. What, you can make it golden with such amount of money, you know. How many subs do you have? The people are asking.
Yeah, because
around.
I have hidden my subs, so they cannot see them. You know.
Okay, so it's a Mason thing, guys.
It's
Sorry,
it's
Mason. It's something between.
I have below 1,000 subs. You know, I have still below 1,000. You know, I will make them public when I reach around 900 or something. I have a little below. You know that.
Yeah.
But you know, it's going good. You know, with the protest, I'm getting a lot of subscribers every day. You know, I'm getting like 50 plus every day. You know, every day I'm here, I'm getting more than 50. So if these protests continue for a week more, you know, I'm gonna reach 1,000 probably.
Yeah, and you have to start to make some promos.
And then,
Pepe Masona.
Ah, look at this little frog.
Yeah. Now they call me Mason because of you.
It's a frog. It's not a cockroach. It's a frog.
It's not a cockroach.
What a little frog.
What the fuck is medical fascism? What's that term?
I'm not sure. What is medical fascism? Explain medical fascism. You know, is it where the medical, you know, the doctors they're always right, you know,
or it's just Dr. Mengele?
Dr. Mengele. It's my 5th beer today.
Medical Mario, finally.
They asked a couple of times what you think about medical marijuana.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. And you know, even there is, okay, we like marijuana and so on. Okay, it's not such a bad drug, let's put it this way, but even if you see I've read some articles in Holland about this, and it actually, when you put marijuana freely on the street, not even medical, you can buy it from, you know, but which is something, you know, certified, which it's not, because some friends of mine were telling me that they when they get some marijuana and they start selling to people, they put right the one for the cockroaches, you kill it with them to make it, you know, higher, to make it I don't know how it is in English.
They put cockroach, they put the spray for cockroach, weight cockroach spray in the marijuana
to make it, I don't know, better, because it kicks you.
That's crazy. I never heard that they put cockroach. I heard that they sprayed with something, but I didn't know what. But now you say weight, you know, that's poison, you know.
Yeah, I've got the poison. Yeah, and there are some experiments that actually in Holland, okay, in the beginning more people were starting to smoke marijuana, but with time the trend reverses, and now so very few people in Dutch guys, I mean, smoke marijuana because it's freely.
Yeah, I've heard that too, that Dutch guys, you know, young people, they're not, you know, they don't care about marijuana that much.
Yeah, and it's funny because I've got some Dutch friends, you know, who said, mate, I never smoked marijuana in Holland, but when I go to UK, for example, I smoke here because it's illegal, bro. You know, you have the adrenaline, it's not the fucking marijuana, but you know, it's illegal, and you go and you watch for the cops, and it's so, you know, you have to keep calm and no paranoia should get to you, and you have to get your shit together. It's such an amazing experience. In Holland you don't get this shit, you know, you just go to the coffee shop, you smoke one bunt, and yeah. So yeah, about medical marijuana, absolutely yes. When it's when you know what it is, when it's, you know, certified, when it's clean, when it's you know, I've got some very interesting story. A dog, ex-girlfriend of mine, he got some seizures. He just, all his muscles got strong, and he clearly has some problem. It's very hard to see, you know, small Pekingese, and you know, when you have a dog, you love it. It's like a part of the family.
I have 3 dogs.
Yeah, and we went to the doctors, and okay, it's not clear what it is. His heart is good, lungs are good, blood is good. So, you know, maybe we should calm him down a little bit, because maybe he got too excited and then he gets this seizure. And they gave him CBD.
Yeah, I've heard that they started to give dogs CBD. Yeah.
And there's it's proven it really calms him down. It's you know, a very widespread thing now in the world. Fuck my. So marijuana is forbidden. If they catch you with a single cigarette, you go to jail. This is the law in Bulgaria now. Actually, and I can give to my fucking dog CBD, you know. What the fuck is wrong?
Actually, CBD is legalized in the EU. I think you can even smoke it here, you know, but you can. They don't sell it anywhere, but you can buy it from other countries, get it imported, and you can just smoke CBD here. It's legal.
Maybe пред на стрим съм, I have to make myself the big. There was one guy, big head.
Όλα καλή πέσει drogата се казва.
Пешо масона и пешо drogата.
Most of them, you know, they're calling you a drug, you know, Peter Pan the druggy, you know, smoke big blunts with his big nose.
Christo, come on here, let's give him.
Do you think Christo smoked marijuana from time to time?
No, I don't. No. I don't know him personally, no, but I really doubt it.
I have actually smoked with a politician here, you know, I don't want to say who and from which party, you know, but I have smoked with, you know, a politician here.
With Maya? You smoked marijuana with Maya Manoa?
Not with Maya.
Oh. You know, yeah, this will make her rating
go up.
Yeah, she'll go back to parliament if people know that.
But actually I read that in Bulgaria only 3% are for a full legalization of marijuana. Only 3%.
Where?
In Bulgaria.
Wow.
So that means, you know, politicians are right when they are tough on marijuana because nobody wants it. Only 3% wants it. It's a little bit higher with medical marijuana. I think it was a little bit higher. I don't remember if it was 14% or something like that. But full legalization, only 3% wants it. So we have a big problem in that, you know, especially with marijuana because nobody wants it.
You know what was funny? That till 2000, I don't know, 2002, 2003, the law about marijuana was that it was like in the Western context. For example, I think it was 2 grams. You can carry 2 grams for personal use. Yeah, and if you get caught, I don't know, you get some penalty or sort, but it's, you know, okay, you pay 100.
You pay a fine.
You pay a fine. If you're caught with more, then it's treated like a
criminal offense.
Not criminal offense, but it's because you are selling to other people.
Yeah.
And they changed it and they said, okay, even if they got you with
1 cigarette, you get 1 to 6 years. I just talked with another guy about that actually.
We can do a referendum and we'll see if it's only 3%. Yeah, let's do a referendum. You go, hey Lala, or no, it was the guy who was voting for Slavi. You go to Slavi Trifonov and you say to him that he makes a referendum of marijuana, okay? Then I might vote for him. On the referendum, I mean. Not on the elections. Oh, it's such an enormous fun.
That's most fun about live streaming is the chat, you know. I like that the most, you know. It's the most funny thing.
It's, you get feedback right away. Hey guys, tell me where you're from. We've got the Bulgarians, obviously, but do we have some, I don't know. No, even in the Bulgarians, do you live here in BG? I'll vote if the elections are now. Yeah, I'll go for the Yes Bulgaria. Miroslava. Oh, my name is Peter. Hello, Alex.
His name is Peter. Tell people where you're from. If you're not from Bulgaria, where do you live? You know, even if you're Bulgarian, if you live somewhere else, you know, say where you live. Tell Peter where you're from, guys.
You know, Pepe the Mason, Pepe the drug dealer, Pepe G. No, it's only Bobby G. Yeah, yeah. Especially with this scarf, I'm a big gangster. Actually, I've got my throat hurt, so I get this scarf.
Some guy says he's from Tel Aviv.
Wow.
I don't believe him. Diviner, he's from Germany or so. Austria, I think. Yeah. Sometimes they're trolling, you know, so then.
Yeah. You know them by name now, and no, you're not from Tel Aviv. You don't have such a stable connection to here.
But I know I have people from Italy, I have a lot of people from Denmark, I have some people from the United States.
Strange, you know, that this protest is mainly right-wingish. They're okay. Let's get the corruption out. Let's let the people do business. Because we have this communist in heritage about us. 45 years of socialism, so the profile of the anti-socialist guys and these ones is very close. I think like 80% maybe are no, fuck socialism. We had that.
Yeah.
Fuck it, no way, you know. And in a way, the socialism did not go away in Bulgaria because the people who pull the strings, they are from the one-time police. You know, which is Državna Sigurnost.
Yeah.
It's
the secret police.
Yeah, secret police. Yeah. So in a way they said, okay, we still have this heritage that we have to fight it, you know, to go to start clean.
They still blame it on communism, you know. They think, you know, that this is not capitalism here, that this is some kind of communism. You know, they still think that we live in some kind of pseudo-communism here. You know, it's not real capitalism, but you know, according to me, this is real. It's very clean capitalism here. You know, no free healthcare, no free anything.
No, we have free healthcare. We have when you have social.
You don't have free.
We have when you work here, when you pay your
if you work here.
Come on, bro, they are 10 leva per month. If this is not free, I'm sorry, bro.
It's not free, you
and
know.
Then,
I don't have
€5.
I don't have healthcare.
But you can pay you can say, okay, I want to be health insured, and you pay, I don't know, €5–10, and then.
But I have to pay 5 years back.
Yeah, you have.
So it's not free, you know.
Yeah, it's not free, but it's...
If it's free, you know, you just pay for me, you know, it's just free. You pay my healthcare. If it's just free, you know, you could just pay for me.
You know, there was a question about Rumen Radev, the Bulgarian president.
What do you think about him?
I think he's a Russian
proxy. He's a communist. You hate the Russians, yes.
He's a... I think he's a Russian proxy. Yeah.
But what is the problem with the Russians? You know, it's not the Russians running Bila, running everything here. You know, running all the, you know, all the transport companies. Speedy is bought by DPD. All the transport companies are being bought up by German and other companies. All the food deliveries, all the food supermarkets are you know, are foreign. Most of them are foreign. So it's not, and they are not Russian, you know. There are other people that are buying us out. You know, Pirinsku, it's now owned by the Danish beer Carlsberg.
Yeah.
And you know, Bulgarian is being owned by foreigners, and it's not Russians.
Yeah, but
the
Lukoil, you know, Bulgaria is 100% dependent for gas from Lukoil.
Yeah, but
why come?
But so many other things are being brought up, you know.
But that's legal. I mean, why don't we have competition on the fucking gas prices? Why? And why Bulgaria paid and is still paying one of the most expensive gas in the fucking EU? Why?
That's probably because of kickbacks, you know, that's corruption, but that would happen, you know, no matter what, you know. They're paying Boyko money back, you know, Boyko is paying higher price for gas, and they're giving him 500 euro bill. But, you know, he would do that even if it was Shell and, you know, other companies, they also do. Mercedes have admitted to doing a corruption in Africa because Mercedes says, you know, otherwise we cannot do business in Africa. So they admitted, you know, Mercedes-Benz that they pay government officials in Africa to get business. They admitted it. There was a huge scandal.
Look, I have no problem with Lukoil. The problem is that it's the only fucking supplier of gas to Bulgaria. And when tomorrow Lukoil said, okay, I'll give you gas on the 10 Hicks prices, Bulgaria just can't say no, because we don't have another source.
Yeah.
So we cannot run without gas. 1/3 of the economy is on gas. It has gas production and so on. There it's I don't know, 5 to 10% of the homes are with gas. So yeah, this is very important infrastructure stuff. That's what I mean about.
But America,
Lukoil.
you know, America, for example, America, they don't want to, you know, America wants to sail in liquefied gas from the other.
Yeah, with tankers.
Yes.
Man.
But they don't just want to sail in with competition. They want to ban Russian gas in the EU, and only for you to have Americans. So it's the same story. The Americans want to have full monopoly on gas. Something is happening, guys.
Yep.
Police is coming.
Стойте тук! Стойте тук, е! Стойте тук,
Протеста на Сарево! Протеста на Сарево!
Какво правя, да?
Стига, това е провокатор, бе.
Добре, брат, какъв ти проблема? Ще ви гледам. Проблем имаш ли?
Какъв проблем да имам?
Добре. You see a classical provocator. Yeah.
Ти си лайф, 7000 човека те гледат, брат. Ти си всички медии вече. Честито, welcome to the front page. Аз имам 5 карти.
Добре. You need help?
No.
Okay.
But you can stay here. I'm from the international press. Do you have anything to say to the Danish media? Why can't we film here, sir?
Добре, приключи всичко, няма проблеми.
But you know, I'm filming here for the Danish media. Is there any problems? He's complaining that the bridge is blocked, so you know he's here to fight the people because they are blocking the bridge and he cannot get home. He's saying that, you know, he's mad that the bridge is blocked here and he cannot get home. So he came here to fight the protesters or something like that. He's saying he's earning his money by driving through here, you know, Да, аз съм букука, аз съм букука. Аз съм журналист. So he's explaining that he's mad, you know, because he cannot earn his money, he cannot drive through here. So he's very mad that people are blocking, protesters are blocking the bridge.
Те са прости келеши, те дори не са провокатори. Ти дори не си провокатор.
Хората питат ти дали си на амфетамини. Приберете го, той е наркомана.
Той не е дори провокатор.
Той не е провокатор.
Той си е натурално просто.
Приятеля му трябва да позърби да гости. Ма да го прибира, беше той.
Този не е мотивиран, той просто е...
Просто е неадекватно. Си му личи да човето му едно. Не бе, няма какво му дадат да го прибират в районата. Да, да знаме кой е. Той не може така да се разхожда. Не бе, той не е провокатор, той нека си мина случайно, не е провокатор. Даже некъв подарък едва ли не носи в ръка.
Той какво се случи?
Нищо бе. Тръгна единия да се бие и неговия приятел... Слушай, и неговия приятел тръгна да го дърпите. Двамата се сборичаха, разбираш ли? То не е имало нито ударена. Те двамата се сборичаха и сега още се обясняват. Ония пак се пъне и те няма да го приберат, бате. А той е невидимо неадекватен, ами е очевадно неадекватен. Отляво. Приятел му, окей. Не трябва да го прибират приятел му, то трябва да бъде прибран, да не се обяснява. Моментално да го приберат до рад. Моментално той е надрусан на козирка, брат. Дори не го чуват в момента, бе, човек, ти уци. Го чува. Къде тръгнаме, мен? Ма къде тръгнаме, братле? Нещо наркотици в джобовете?
Тръгни си, бе, пич.
Тръгвай си. Защото с нощи правих кекс. Защото с нощи правих кекс. MDMA ли е? Какво е? То не е MDMA. Метамфетамин ли е? Кажи, какво е?
Случва се, маци,
Да, не те.
Нещо чули лошо за себе си или само здравето си пожелаваш?
20-ка.
Няма 20-ка.
По езика на тялото мога да виж,
че е на какво, на какво е? Интересно е на какво е?
MDMA.
Не MDMA е любов, бате. Той е на мед. На пчелен мед.
Се почерпи малко
или на мед.
Не, на пчелен мед. Дори не са му платили.
Не бе, той не е неговите.
Средни пръсти са му
че му се разпадне асфалта под краката.
Но човек, който му е пораснал брадата...
Те трябва да са неузи всички в парламента, за да се оправи тази държава. Тихо бе, нали стехме да спина и е тихо. Трябва и да го прибирате. Това са, какво се обясняваме? Няма го прибират. Ма то ще направи някаква глупост една, защото е надрусан на смърнати оци. Какво ще се обясняват за спирката, бе, копа? Отидете на НДК, се обяснявате, бе, мен. Там в крастите на тъмничко. Ти кам две прекски, приятели. Бах ти! Бах ти! Бах ти е бах! Браво, момчета! Браво! Абсолютно, направо те ще го закарат и вечеря ще му сготвят. А приятел, даже му заеба с приятеля. Ти заеби, приятеля му седи там и е заебан. Самички, милички. А момчето е адекватно и се опита да го спре. Това момче е герой, всъщност. Това момче там е герой.
А това ли мога бутилка да се смени от тази зелената? Къде е там?
Да, я може.
За него ли? Това много скъпо, бе.
Много концептуално, брат.
He forgot that bottle. It's a very expensive Kalashnikov vodka. Or whiskey or something. This guy that wanted to fight...
Няма го върна, брат.
Няма го върна, бъдля. Човека е с него. Отиди там, преди да...
То свърши.
We got his whiskey, guys. The guy that wanted to fight, you know, he left his whiskey, guys. So we got free whiskey.
Дали не снима, бе?
Не. Ще го обърна. Free whiskey, guys. Free whiskey from the druggies. It isn't even open, the whiskey. One moment, yeah. His friends, I can hear his friend, he's talking on the phone and he's saying they should arrest him. You know, his own friend is saying they should arrest him. Тя е много скъпа тази, аз ги гледах ония ден.
Това е по някакви ракия.
Не знам, но е скъп.
Супер. Еми, и то беше на скъпо, бе, човек.
Той нали е терикат, той е... Yeah, I don't want to film the guy, you know, if anything happens. I'm just gonna activate the gimbal, so hang on for a moment.
Кой предложи песен? Щастно живее! Кой предложи песен? Стига, без от колко години си, бе? Аз съм 80 кило, бе. Ево ми кажи, бе. Не, това е по-нормално, бе.
Ма чакай, бе, сега ще викаме това. Пишките ли?
Не бъде си, али?
Can you see who it is, guys?
От колко години познаваш Майя Манолова? Не, от колко години си чул за Майя Манолова? Забравя думата на БСП. Човек.
Не трябва да спи, че не се знаят.
Не бе. Какво е Майя Манолова тук? Защо е Майя Манолова тук? Иван Костов да дойде тук. 30 години да дойде максимально. Заплесне тук, бе! Заплесне тук!
Тишина, опитва се спина. Тихо! Тихо, бе! Тихо! Значи дойдохте и станаха 3 неща. Станаха 3,
Всеки е снел, виж,
бягаме.
Okay. Не бе хора, не става просто се съюзявате с Мама Манолова и с комунистите. Става просто се съюзяват всички, бе.
Петима ще се разбучат. Така че...
Това е най-скандал, няма да ви викам професор. Няма да ви викам.
Добре, нека говорим. Не, бе, спокойно.
Така ли? Минали ли сте?
Нека се човек. Спокойно. Няма нужда.
Нямаме да
нека възпитано да си говорим. Абсолютно. Най-важно да се закарваме.
Защо не изкарвате? Разбирам, няма професор. Няма да се карва. Това трябва да търпим Мая Манолова да бъде в протеста. Разбирам, че е демокрация. Разбирам, че е демокрация. Не. Няма да се моля този тип си фалира. Некомпромис. Няма. Спонтанно събиране. Това е спонтанно събиране. Няма началници, няма организатори. 100%. Можем да си говорим, но спазваме приличие.
Така е. Факт. Ако само... Смисъл, аз предлагам, че вие сте за да България или за демократизъм.
Не предполагайте нищо. Защо трябва да има такива предположения?
Ами с Христо Иванов никой не го псува се като беше тук.
Не сме за да България, не сме за Христо Иванов, не е ме снима и
да
се вика.
В конкретни случаи ние сме против
и имаме съвсем други топ 4 неща. Просто...
Моята идея е, че ако сме само ние тук, я виж колко малко сме. Ако сме по-приемливи към, например, хората на Мая Манолова, тук може да се мобилизират 1 милион човека.
Да, абсолютно това е най-малумното нещо, което съм чул в Вселената.
Искаш да сме 500 човека да свалиме Бойко или искаш да сме 1 милион?
Не, аз искам всички комунисти да умрат. Това е това, което аз искам.
Аз съм комунист по принцип.
Аз си разбирам, но това не е предмет на антикомунизма, е друго събиране. Сега имаме две отделни искания.
Разбирам.
Гешев и това е друго искане вече. Аз си разбирам.
Ти милионер ли си?
Да, милионер съм. Не съм милионер.
Не, как ще разбереш кой е комунист?
Хората, които подкрепят Мая Манолова са...
Аз поне да съм израснал в Дания. Като знаеш Дания.
Тук разговора ни приключи. Разговора ни приключи. Това значи знаеш в Дания.
Всеки гражданин има право с тези искания да застане един
разговора ни приключи.
Томислав
който някой е подценял
аз те питам,
аз просто казвам, че всички комунисти трябва да умрат.
Това е хубаво, добре, но не може...
Някакво не може. Нали това е свободната зона на свободата на словото.
Разбира се.
Моята свобода на словото ми казва, че всички комунисти трябва да загинат.
Добре, не са нужни всички да заставят.
Естествено, това е лично моето мнение.
Добре, нямат проблем.
Затова се казваме на здраве и всичко е прекрасно.
А те ти харесва системата на капитализъм тук, където няма...
Системата на капитализма е вдигнала милиони хора от абсолютна бедност. И да, системата на капитализма е най-доброто нещо, което се е случвало по-скоро не на планетата Земя. И да, естествено, че системата на капитализма е вдигнала толкова много хора от бедността. Тя е направила справедливост, тя е вдигнала...
За какво протестираш тук? За какво протестираш, като капитализма е много хубав? Тук имаме перфектния капитализъм. Няма здравеопазване, няма смисъл, всеки
така,
си плаща.
според мен минималната заплата трябва да бъде 0 лева. Така. Това, което се дава като на някакви хора, т.е. здравни, какви си, трябва да бъде също наистина само за хора, които са тотално
много бедни.
Инвалиди, които нямат роднини и така нататък. Да, абсолютно аз не съм тук срещу капитализма. И искам да се знае. Аз не съм тук срещу капитализма. Капитализма е най-добрата система, която е измислена. Аз съм тук срещу Бойко. Срещу Бойко Борисов. Защото това не е капитализъм, това е комунизъм.
Аз не съм влязъл в Дания. Знаеш, Дания е много хубава държава. Социалната система е перфектната. Защото има социализъм.
Да, защото социалната система ти дава награди, когато не правиш нищо. Социалната система ти дава награди, когато не правиш нищо.
А ти си против това?
Да, аз съм абсолютно против това.
Ето ти България. Това е България сега, нищо не ти дава. България...
Дава ти, ограбва мен, за да даде някой друг, как така не ти дава?
В Дания, например, тя е хубава държава, нали?
Не е хубава, не.
Не ти харесва Дания?
Не ми харесва. Не ми харесва Дания, не ми харесва Норвегия, не ми харесва Норвегия, където целият парламент от 22 годишни феминистки. Не ми харесва.
Те ти харесва Америка. Това е американска система.
Не. Защо вадите такъв извод?
Защо, ако не ти харесва едно нещо, трябва да ти харесва обратното нещо?
Тук в България имаме американската система. Пълен капитализъм. Всеки сам за себе си.
Това по принцип е най-добрата система, ако нямаше комунистически внутри. Да, това е 100% най-добрата система.
Какво значи не?
Тук имаме американската система.
Нямаме американската система! Ти нормален ли си, бе, брат?
Сериозно ли го казваш това нещо, че има американска система? Не.
Да, ама аз съм израснал в Дания от малък.
Доколко в каква възраст?
От 3 годишни до 24 години.
А сега на колко си?
Сега съм на 30.
От тогава живееш в България, от 24 годишни.
Да.
Не мога да разбера защо мислиш така, наистина. Не е малко
аз съм израснал в социална държава, където има
социална държава означава като не правиш нищо, да ти дават награда за това. Нали?
То не е награда, те ти помагат, те не искат...
Да, което е горе-долу, това, което аз казвам.
Не те харесва ли ти, като вървиш по улицата и хората да ти просят? Дай 2 лева, нямам пари.
Не ми харесва, искам да ги махна тия просеци, защото те са част от просешката мафия.
Но как искаш да ги махнеш?
Чрез закона, който да звънна и да кажа...
И къде да ги махнеш? Да ги преместиш?
Да работят!
Да работят! Елементарно е! Работят!
Искаш комунизъм, искаш да ги насилиш с работа.
Не искам да ги насилим. Това не е комунизъм.
Напротив, това е невероятен капитализъм. Ако не искат да работят и нямат какво да ядат, ще умрат. That's fucking it.
Да звънеш на някой и да ги направи.
Никога не съм звънял на някой.
Например.
Прибират ги в къщи, т.е. да не седат и да просят. Прибират ги в къщи.
Ако нямат къщи,
когато човек се труди и работи, няма как да няма вкъщи. Значи, абсолютна илюзия на левите е това, че всичко е толкова несправедливо, че ти ако много си впрегнеш газа, всъщност системата толкова те мачка, че ти ще си бездомен и ще си там на пешеходната пътека. Няма такова нещо. Това не е вярно. Всички леви знаете, че това не е вярно, но понеже за вас лъжите са най-нормален ежедневен разговор, говорите глупости.
Но това е хубаво, че такива протести ни карат да бъдем един до друг, защото имаме друга цел.
Говорим за друго нещо.
Не, поне това всички леви. Аз съм ляв, аз съм антикапиталист. Не съм комунист, но антикапиталист. Чета такава литература, такива автори ползвам. Марквишек и така нататък. Не съм съгласен с него, но за това нещо съм един с него.
Не, вижте, тук сме.
Не съм имал силни теоретични. От франкфуртската школа цял живот се занимава.
Тук сме за различни. Ако има нещо, което трябва да бъде бомбардирано, това е франкфуртската школа, но се радвам.
Казва си го човек, но аз съм Петър Горанов се казва, преподавам в Финския университет и така.
Абсолютно е задължително да спрете да преподавате в какъвто и да е университет.
Ние чисто познавателно си говорим.
Ясно,
нямаме конкретни...
Чух някакви такива идеологически неща, които...
От гледна точка на ситуацията в България, не може да се каже, че има нещо, което прилича на това в Дания, нито на това в Щатите. Тук е изменено пич.
Тук като щатите, защото няма здравопазване, в Дания ти плащат... В Дания не че безплатно да учиш, а ти плащат 2000 лева. 2000 лева на месец ти плащат, за да си вземеш...
Кой ги плаща тези 2000 лева? Моля да кажи ми, кой плаща тези 2000 лева?
Данъкоплатец. Данък на
този човек, който работи.
Добре. Има ли неограничен брой пари? Не.
Няма неограничен брой пари, така. Пари са тези, които човек изработи. Така.
Това искам да кажа, в България, например, има някакви трилиони. Това са общия брой пари.
Обаче тук ни крадат бойковци едно.
Просто има общ брой пари в България.
Навсякъде има един брой пари.
Ако има 100 олигарци в България, което това се случи под капитализъм, нали, се напълнат много богати, няколко богати, се съберат всички парите в България и
ти искаш да им вземеш парите, горе.
И не остава, защото не остава.
Да, ти искаш да им вземеш парите. Да.
Робин Худ.
Ти просто си крадец, който иска да вземе парите на други хора.
Ама Робин Худ лош ли беше?
Да, естествено. Той иска да вземе пари. Да, той иска да вземе. Той иска да не прави нищо и да вземе парите на другите хора. Благодаря, мерси, довиждане.
Всеки може да има тази власт. Всеки можеше. Всеки може да отива. Извинявам се, но в крайна сметка колкото и вече своята злоба. Трябва да е злобен, той трябва да се тежи на място.
Има конституционен ред, това има правителство.
Абсолютно смисъл. Ако имал шанс, всеки е бил могъл да яде и да гълта отварен. Такт, всичко е до такт. Всичко е до такт, или го имаш или го нямаш. Мисля, аз имам чувство, че вече в днешно време трябва да отговаря с мъжете. Мъжете по някакъв супер брутален начин, за да могат да се говори по този брутален начин. Явно по този начин би могла да бъде разбрана. Не е така. Мънкам, да влезна в кофта и си подам главата, може би ще ми да покук. По-добре техния начин. Както ви дай, както ви дай. Жената с точка.
Разбира се.
Дори поддържаш и не поддържаш. Нашата кауза, вашата кауза.
Не бе, ето ще дам пример.
Всички викаме оставка.
Ето там има прокапиталист, аз съм антикапиталистката насока. Това преподавам. Но не сме... Ние сме различни.
Това е челата майка. И толкова разбрах, че да не дигам нищо тежко, освен женски.
Уникално, не съм виждал такова нещо от 30 години демокрация.
Чакай, не бе. От 30 години този човек само за една снимка се е. За толкова беше за 20 години.
За 2005 години си говорите с няма морал.
Ще изкопим страна на банка, ще спадна.
3 милиарда за старите на кефа, и полицията не заради това съм как се върне да аз гледам? Оставка! Оставка! Оставка!
Ти си знаеш, ти си спортска партия. Това, че пред 13 да си ходи майка, на всичко друго. Да, и си трябва. А що не бъде? По образование се дължа.
И тя не е вчера. И сега защо идва да задава те от 30 години да не говорим, че още от самото начало всичко в България всичко, което беше създадено във времето. Няма никакви катастрофи. Няма как. Да, така е.
Защото никой не изхвърля времето само.
Да, всички знаят. Това не означава, има начин да правят си да е максимално добре всички нас. Тръгваме.
Не, ние няма да се тръгнем, и други хора ще се тръгнат. Където се насочи, искате да
Той е силен, защото здрави, пак ще се види. Ами няма лошо.
Политика на геноцид. Мене ми е ясно, че защото хората не всички са малумни тук. Няма криене.
Орел, идва ли? Тя ще мине. Опанете се за червено. Тя отива в линейките, ли? А не бе, тя в БНТ отива.
Си чути, брата!
Обръща внимание на Байма, което
Като ми видяха целия къмпин багаж от тук една вечер. И казаха, че ако отида, ще бъда подложен на
хора, които ги пречи просто работа.
Не, не се разединявам. Аз пичавам. Тук в момента има някакво всичко драма. И виж как прави с ръцете.
Казаха ми къде мога да се взема, аз се включа. Ние да кажем.
Да, Соня знам.
А Соня не знам. Соня ги знах
Но никой нищо не казвам, аз трябва да кажа нещо на някой.
Няма на кой.
Казвам единствено само
Няма
на
на
себе
кой,
си.
а така, говори си. Дошла тук.
Не гледайте мен.
Нещата трябва да бъдат внимание, Чаушеско,
Аз отивам малко на другия фронт, защото ще бъдем само. Моля да премина после пари. Хайде, иначе и аз също.
Беше интересно.
Аз вече не знам смисъл проблеми, но въпросът е, че по този начин не се разрешава. Аз пиша
Абе, трябва паничарници, не да отваря.
Такъв примитив, на такъв
да, все пак
може да отива слово. 90% от хората.
Ако обърнеш внимание,
ама тя да ви това
няма да хвърли буклука. Не, смисъл, нека да кажа, няма точно това
това наше да има общество.
Трябва всички аз съберем.
Само слушаме да кажем. Ние да се караме като идиоти и кой е по-велик от другия, а другия да намерим общите неща между нас.
Пак като идиоти.
И общата приказка и това да ни обедини. А ние точно обратно правим. Нищо не ни обединява, а се караме като идиоти.
Скандала ни обединява. Кой си обединен?
Предложих им
Ей, куче!
Няма ли начин вика му ние палатки и тия палатки да съберат на едно, викам по-трудно се да пуснат. Той вика, аз съм съгласен с тебе, защото първо аз да се путнат на нея, а пък ако се путнат, ние сме най-ростани, като ни измитат само.
Дали са на тук или там, идва 500 човека. Символика, идва 500 човека и...
Това не са някакви врагове, които...
Няма смисъл.
Сигурно.
Даже едни момчета, да бутаме един кош човек и това идва при нас. Не да бутаме един кош, полицай идва при нас, вика заплело са колелото, вика опре колелото, вика па тогава какво се иска. Как идва и да ни казва?
Нашата цел е не да рушим.
Ние не рушим.
Това не е както на първо тази 6 явно.
Моделът за цялата.
Да. Да. Милицията пазите. Това е факт.
Ти имаш ли гаранция? Че от кой пуска в кладе, оставиш ли ще бе на помощ? Много хора не идват в гаранция.
Yeah, so this is the right wing, you know, at this time at night, you know, many right wingers.
Ще искаме форми, няма форми.
Се против нас, защото викаме само 5.
Форми. Това ще бъде няма за понеделник на Меркател. Са несли на куличок.
Добър ден. Само на Манолия.
Гол и аз искам.
Манолия. Абе, тях ще кара и ветър.
Ние сме са ученици на палята на милишка на Мога да го обърне.
Давно спряха да слагат кока-кола.
I'm a communist, I believe in North Korea, actually. I think North Korea, they are doing a lot of good things, Let me do a sound test here. Sound test. It's still in sync, amazing.
Държаха нашия член на управителното тяло на същия начин,
Добре, и значи...
Говорихме отдел за вълка, той и пожара.
Съхвърлени.
Говорихме за мен. Има един проблем, гледай. Аз знаеш какво е да преговаря. Аз не бих го но гледам, че идвате да протестират. Не е времето. Трябва дори да съберат, нямам бедната на който трябва да са единни. И после вече за всеки си има време и място. Реално точно това казах.
Окей, това е прекрасно.
Даже аз сам предложих уния палатки да дойдат тук. Аз сам го предложих. Да бъдат повече хора.
Manolo, she left actually, she left. So they made her leave, so she left basically.
Ако беше той, какво се случва, ако не беше той, какво се случва? Тоест, каква е разлика? Защото се мисли, какво се го фърли в някаква кофа, извинявай. Извинявай, се мисли, какво се го фърли в някаква кофа.
Колко аз ще го взема?
Не бе, не, аз съм спокоен. Това е разликата. Ако беше Румен, ако не беше Румен, това е разликата. Аз ти кажа каква е, няма.
Ако ме слушаш така, според мен нещата станаха след като Бойко нареди да го заключат кабинета, там хората покрай него да ги заключат. Там стана цялото.
Виждам Боби Шамин.
Давай още.
Не беше ли така?
Давай още. Какво са му заключили кабинета?
Според мен Бойко нареди полицията да влезе в неговия кабинет да заключат неговите школи. Дето само администратори.
It's the guys that I argued with before, you know, they are complaining about the, you know, people throwing things at the floor.
Ти визираш за нещо, което е станало преди месец, което да реферира за нещо, което е станало преди един ден. Това е връзката между двете събития. Това е връзката между двете събития.
Тогава станаха нещата. Другия ден
Не човек. Не човек.
Така го виждам.
Прокуратурата. Не, прокуратурата влязоха в президентството. Да. И от почва да се прави на мъж.
И аз не съм за него.
Абсурдно да си за някакъв. Да подкрепяш някакви комунисти. Най-тъжното нещо е, че в момента БСП са по-дясна партия от ГЕРБ. Скандал.
Аз съм за без никакви партии.
Не, гарантирам. Тегъл, генерална тегъл.
Всички тук де-факто сме сбъркани.
Не сме сбъркани.
Не живееме добре, човек.
Не, това е ясно.
Не живееме добре тук.
Ти не си ли десен? Аз помислих, си ли десен?
Не, аз съм адекватен.
Ама какво си по политическата, по обикновената политическа
най-вероятно ще излезе повече десен, да. Ако ми се прави някакъв тест, най-вероятно ще излезе повече десен. Нещо.
Аз като цяло съм за диктатор.
Не, това не е окей.
Ама тя да е комунистически.
Не, това не е окей. Това не е окей в нито един вариант. Не е окей.
А това е окей ли е в момента, в който живеем?
Това е диктатура.
Не е диктатура, това е
авторитарно управление. Авторитарно е 100%.
Може ли да живеем нормално? Е така. Не можем. Плащаме едни данъци, братле, живееме на ръба за оцеляването, а може да сме като гърците, бате си страхме.
Не, чакай сега. Добре, окей. Аре да не сме като гърците, аре да си някакъв...
Добре, човек там си живее толкова.
Аре да се по-високо цели.
А какви има смисъл? Каква държава би... Смисъл, какви да сме? Аз това се чудя. Смисъл, каква държава има, където е примерна...
Ти ме подценяваш супер много и не желая да ме. Ти ме пита дали знам държавата Дания. Не мога да говоря с човек, който ме пита дали знам държавата Дания.
Аз знам, че знаеш Дания.
Съжалявам, не мога.
Аз знам, че знаеш Дания. Дали знаеш социалната им система? Аз това искам да кажа.
Не мога. Наистина, не се бам, не мога да говоря с човек, който ме пита дали знам държавата Дания.
Това правителство ни не кара да сме един срещу друг.
Знам, че съм да.
Как да няма?
Глупости. Не мога да.
Ние сме тук един срещу друг заради правителството, да знаете. Ние се броме за нашите права и искаме всичко да е окей.
Аз не мога да говоря с тебе, защото
ама не, защото се караме за Дания.
Не, аз извинявай, аз изразих грешно, след българското ми е развалено. В смисъл, просто исках да кажа...
Ама ти има тут.
Аз просто исках да кажа дали познава смисъл социалността там, социалната система. Защото там всички са добре. Смисъл, това е най-щастливата държава в света.
И с най-високия процент самоубийства.
Точно така. Ти как го знаеш това, бе? Това никой не го знае. Това никой не го знае. Това никой не го знае.
Финландия и Дания, те са същия шит. Те са същия шит. Иначе най-готина държава в света, дето хората най-много се самоубиват.
Това аз го казвам на всеки, който ми казва за Дания, аз му казвам това също.
Не, там се убиват само с те умират в Норвегия и Дания и Швеция и Финландия.
Те от едни невероятни викинги се превърнаха в педали, които се самоубиват. Така, това е факт. Но, да речем, че педали е мое мнение.
Нещастник, защо си толкова негативно настроен?
Изключително съм white supremacist или нещо.
Ти си много, ти си...
Тръмп,
Ти си много патриархален.
Много.
Много патриархален.
Много съм патриархален.
Не мога, аз затова не те харесвам.
Знам.
Вижте са, какви спорове стават. Видите ли са, какви спорове стават? Това го направи правителството.
Не, сега са много шифри стана.
Кобеле, скандално е да смяташ, скандално е да смяташ, че датчаните, които плащат 45...
само нас.
Бати национален отбор е супер зле.
Не може ли да си изкаже изречението? Няма проблем.
Ние сме тук за едно цяло.
Датчаните, които плащат 45% данъци за техните емигранти, които са доста недатчани, искам да кажа.
Това е за да се обогати генофонда.
Да, ама това няма значение данъците, като получават...
Това е единственото нещо, което има значение.
Защото след данъците те получават 5 пъти по-висока заплата от българите. Защото, нали, ако данъкът е
получават 27 хиляди...
Българите получават ниска заплата, защото има хора,
защото има нисък данък.
Подкрадват.
Чакай, България има нисък данък и ние това трябва да поправим, така ли?
Ако е по-висок данъкът, заплатите се дигнат, защото те хората няма да могат да живеят. Ако тук беше 50% данъка, ти няма да можеш да живееш за 1000 лева заплата.
Терористи живеят в Дания и получават помощи. Това е факта. Ако ще я направиш задно салто, това е шибания факт.
В България какво живеят? Политици, братле, и получават...
Ти говориш за България, аз не говоря за България.
Не е едно
към едно.
Защото получават...
Аз искам като Бангладеш. Много хора, на много малко място и да тотално смърт. Е така, тотално.
Ама какво искате? Каква държава искате? Няма една държава примерна.
Знаеш ли какво? Ето аз ще кажа каква държава искам. Искам държава, която да има така, тъй като държавата се нарича България, да има български етнос. Български етнос да бъде естествено доминантния. Това не означава, че не може да има малцинства. Естествено, ще има малцинства.
Няма как.
Така. Но това означава да се учи български език, да се учи българска история. Това нещо невероятно, което аз искам. Супер расистко ли е това, което аз искам?
Да.
Не смятам.
Но по принцип,
малцинствата да работят.
Има остров.
Няма значение.
Малцинствата да работят, а да не се опитват да живеят на помощи.
Където е много едно такъв. Те са само един вид едност там, в смисъл. И само се месят. И с времето много от тях, нали, те почват много болести да имат и стават, в смисъл, много стават близки.
Имат много болести, защото са им дреди.
Да, точно така. Понякога е хубаво да имат други едности, защото да смесват...
Добре, човек,
това са абсолютни глупости. Най-тъпско нещо, което съм чул.
Ти си младо момче, не са ти ясни доста неща. Един от най-близките ми приятели живее в Швеция от 26 години.
Да.
Там е горе-долу същата политика.
Да.
Пристига косоварката с 8-те деца. 3000 евро на месец, която тя в местата, които по принцип пребивава, няма как да ги получи по никакъв начин. Което генерално, това за което се връщаме за инцеста, защото в един момент става инцест със сигурност в момента, в който е някаква много затворена общност. И това са държави Швеция, Норвегия, Дания, Англия, които се опитват си обогатят генофонда, защото иначе почват се раждат изроди.
Да, почват много монголи.
Не, почват се раждат изроди. Няма как да... Тоест всички са си братовчеди.
Няма кой да им благодари от гражданите.
Англия е малко по-различна, защото е доста по-голяма държава, обаче тя по-малко...
И защото имат филм с пакистанците си, там с The Indian Empire. Цялото нещо.
Да. Тоест, но това, че се вкарват някакви мангали, някакви терористи,
ама те са терористи, бе. Аз съм израснал в Дания, най-близките приятели ми бяха араби там, защото аз съм чужденец и те са чужденци и ние се сближавахме покрай това, че двамата сме чужденци. Най-близките ми приятели бяха араби, аз ги познавам като мои...
Ти чувстваш, че не си близък със своите приятели араби.
Да, те бяха много по-близки с мен като българин, отколкото съм с дъчаните. Дъчаните са коренно различни от българите.
Имам подобно нещо.
Но
арабите са много по-близки.
Но ислямистите са по-близки до българите.
То исляма смисъл няма значение.
Да.
Кето водка.
Кето водка.
Кедрови ядки.
Студена или нещо конкретно?
Студена.
Добре.
Изплутена.
Сок, вода. Деве, кажи ми, защото...
Вода.
Ако не ми кажеш сега...
Вода.
Вие от кога сте тук? В смисъл от началото на протестите?
Не, аз не съм. Аз живея там по-нагоре. Не съм от началото на протестите. Подкрепям протестите. И обаче...
На мен ми изнесаха багажа, братле, олия ден.
Аз съм човек, който определено подкрепям протестите.
Затова се бориме и затова трябва да си говорим.
Да, не, това, че спориме за някакви неща, пак е хубаво.
Като цяло, да.
Така, но аз съм точно дето на протестите за Орешарски. Мене ме биех с палки в главата и това е факт.
Аз бях от един от те, който ги замериш с латекса.
Правилно. Така, но въпрос е такъв, да.
И пари не сме получили, просто нас спонтанно.
Не ти ли ги преведоха?
Да.
Моя майка, много ясно.
Аз не търся пари, бе.
Това беше сарказъм, естествено.
Приятел каза, отиваме и ги почваме и това беше.
Не, това е прекрасно, че това се случва в момента.
Тук не сме за парите, братле, искаме да живеем по-добър живот. И полицаите, тяхното мислене, това искам да го променя, защото биха хората и какво казах от прес-центъра на МВР? Те са наказани, некво си наказани, там обаче кой е наказан, що няма нищо конкретно.
Ще ти дам непопулярно мнение.
Кой е наказан?
Непопулярното ни мнение е следното. Говорейки за агитки. Нали, всички се страхуват от агитки. Ще дойдат агитките.
Аз съм от агитките.
Аз също съм.
Не са. Клевски съм.
Аз не съм от агитки. Аз познавам някакви хора от някакви агитки.
Аз съм от дълбоко, ама не съм ходил 10 години вече.
Да, така. Съветвам те да кажеш това. Няма значение. Но...
Не хода вече и не се занимава.
И аз също. Така. Но съвет, в смисъл, ако ще ти влизат ушеви с уръдие, с такова, няма никакъв шанс, освен ако не скочат агитките, които да са така.
Не, трябва ти 10 човека върху и ние се на себе.
Да. Ако знаете какви протести има в Дания, Берле, молотов коктейли...
Аз съм бил в Гърция, знам за какво става.
Ама не, чакай, аз ще ти кажа защо не си прав.
Но не промениха нищо. Не промениха нищо накрая, но изгониха полицията от квартала. В смисъл, изгониха изцяло полицията от квартала.
Ама те Black Lives Matter протести ли са?
Те са такива тип хора, те са антифа. Познаваш ли антифасистите по Америка?
Да, абсолютно всички антифа трябва да умрат веднага, моментално и абсолютно веднага.
Ама защо си такъв крайен?
Не са хора. Не, антифа не са хора.
Те са много добри, братле. Те са много...
Не, антифа не са хора. Как така антифа са хора?
Ти бил ли си в Гърция?
Не съм бил.
Те антифата са
много... Гърция. Не бе, антифа... Чай. Бил съм секунда. Ако смяташ, че антифа са хора...
Те са защитавали хора, те защитават хора като мен в Дания, нали...
Значи трябва в
Right-wing дъчаните, те мразят чужденци, включително и българи. Те не ни смятат за бяли, ние сме черни. А антифа, черни сме.
Антифа ни защитава.
Точно така.
Не, тук България не. България не. България не защитава.
Антифа
защитават,
нали, всички.
Абсолютно всеки един член на антифа трябва да загине много.
Глупости говориш. Добре. Искам ще ти покажа нещо, брат.
Кажи ми нещо.
Виж го.
Антифа трябва да... Да, добре.
Ти видял ли си някой антифа? Смисъл, в България няма антифа.
В Рим.
Ага.
В Италия ги има много, в Гърция ги има много.
А ти защо смисъл? Ти там като чужденец?
Не, бях на матч.
Ма те антифа там, те не се борят за футбол.
Не бе, те се борят защото всички ние сме фашисти, които казваме, че нали, примерно капитализма е прекрасно.
Да.
Всички ние сме фашисти и те са антифа и те са против нас.
Да.
В смисъл нападнаха ни, защото ние бяхме с един човек, който беше в инвалидна количка.
Фактически искаш да кажеш, че те са комунисти?
Не, те са анархисти по принцип. Те са анархисти,
не,
но са близко до комунизма.
Те ни нападнаха, ние бяхме с човек с инвалидна количка и ние решихме да защитим и така. Това е моето мнение за антифа.
Ама ти си ги сеснал един път в бой, смисъл не си.
Всичко е много сложно и нещата са антиконти. Трябва само да има.
Ама мен ми е чудно, като видя млади хора толкова силно да говорят за капитализма, а те смисъл не ми приличат на богати, смисъл не са.
Никой тук не е богат, всеки се бори за собствените си права и не иска да живеят по този начин, в който живеят сега.
Ама не са печеливши от този капитализъм, смисъл. Те не са
никой не печели нищо. Ние печелиме само за това, защото сме тук и защото не искаме да живеем по този начин, в който живеем в момента. Еми, затова сме тук.
Ние живеем.
И мога да си говорим, мога да спориме, мога да се караме, но не и да се биеме, защото сме всичките за една цел. И затова сме тук. Като цяло. Това е важно. И сме против това мислене комунистическото на полицаите.
Ама тапте полицаите са като комунисти.
Еми да, нещо такова е. Защото те там са една дилгия, дето толкова ти говори нещо, значи или наркоман, или някакъв пияница, брате. Еми, те така си мислят. Те си ги събрали тук от околностите на София, лате. Аз оня ден ми говоря, някакви работи, уния удръпни се там, удръпни се насам. Къв си ти, бе, наркоман, не знам си какво викам. И аз си еби те путката майчина. Откраднаха ми всичко. Сей там. Еми майчо. Дано да не го записваш.
Аз не ви снимам, аз себе си снимам, но аз съм лайв в момента и просто гледам какво писат хората.
Антиконти!
И писат.
Вече на трето място Швеция. Къде се знаем с тебе?
От нека.
Като цяло.
Като цяло.
Ма ти печелиш ли от този капитализъм? Това ми е чудното смисъл. Ти печелиш ли си от капиталистическата система? Ти взимаш ли 7 бона на месец, както аз, например, съм взимал? Аз печеля от нея и не ми харесва. Не ми харесва аз да работя до българин до мен и той да взима 2000 лева, аз взимам 7000 лева, защото съм се пазарил по-добре и знам по-добре датски език.
А не може и защото просто си по-добър.
В смисъл, по-добър съм в някакви гледни точки.
От другия човек.
Но не е фер тази система.
Естествено, че е фер. Естествено, че е фер. Ти си от... Добре, ако ти си много по-добър в това, което правиш, от другия човек, ти заслужаваш ли повече пари от него? Естествено, че да.
Да, ма ти печелиш ли, смисъл, ти не си печеливши от капиталистическата система.
Не, ти просто си бълък, аз съм печеливш от капитализма. Добре, това не иска да го казвам по този начин, но ти, ако си добър в това, което правиш, ще бъдеш печеливш от капитализма.
Да, смисъл, за мен ми отнася...
Но тия, които не са печеливши от капитализма, ще реват и ще кажат, не, това не е честно. Не, ти просто си зле и what the fuck.
Да, ама аз съм от такъв... Останато с мен, че аз съм печеливши от това и знам как да се пазаря за много висока заплата.
Хубаво и аз знам.
Но не ми харесва системата. В смисъл, не ми харесва системата.
Добре, това е.
Нали, за това сме тук.
И затова ме изненадва, като чуя млад човек, да каже, че младите много рядко печелят от капитализма.
Не, тия, които са срещу капитализма, са такива, дето всъщност и ние сме много добри, защо той печели повече от мен? Я да го духа и я да направим една революция.
Де факто ние сме анархисти.
Точно така. Ако си добър в това, което правиш, ще скараш достатъчно пари, че да си окей да се грижиш за семейството си, за да...
Де факто ти си не покисен и ти пука от никой. И нищо, нали, хората да го духат.
Не бе, копеле, гледай сега как... Ти как ми го изкарваш? Не. Но
това е нещо, един вид егоизъм.
Не, говоря за неравенството. Естествено, че е неравен. Добре.
Аз не го уважавам.
Аз мога ли да стана най-големия забивач в NBA? Едва ли? Едва ли? Това не е ли неравенство?
Неравенство е.
Така. Това не... Едни хора са добри за едно, други хора са добри за друго. Аз просто това казвам. Това е единственото нещо, което аз казвам.
Изкараме
трябва ли да правя лоусют срещу други NBA, за да кажа, че защо той двуметров негър може да забива, пък аз не мога да забивам.
Защото Black Lives Matter.
Защото
Black Lives Matter. Между другото, там от Алкохол и Табаков ме уведомиха, че не предлагат такива напитки, каквито ти търсиш.
Имаш пред, разбира се, алкохолни.
Кажи, че те са антифавърки.
Ние сме фа. Не предлага, не предлагаме. Не, той човек си ми го казва. Не предлага, защото аз питах половинка, студена, не българска водка и той каза не предлагаме такива напитки.
Антифа.
Антиконти.
Кой от добър?
Трябвало да вземете 3 души, които имат газовни оръжия, слагат на свой гърб, къде са ракетните, и си предавате сигнал, за да знаят, че е...
Ние само ги чакаме.
Не бях сигурен какво означава.
Изстрелваш един патрон и зарята даваш сигнал на другата палата.
Аз много обичам заря по принцип.
Ама вие нали не сте комунисти? Не, аз говоря тук на хората.
Аз съм доволен, който и да не определява, само да живеем.
Те хората по някаква причина не ви харесват.
Ама не мога да живеем. Какво означава? Добре.
Извинявам се, но не съм за това. Искам да живее добре. Който и да направя, да живее добре.
Да живееш добре, зависи от тебе. Не от управляващите.
Аз мога да живея добре, обаче не мога сега в момента, защото получаваме едни данъци, едни глупости, едни сметки.
Това, че някакви буклуци ти
крадат с газа си.
Кръцкат твоите данъци е едно.
Кой го прави това?
Ясно е, че е скапаната българска система и това е факт. Никой от нас не отрича това. Това е безумно.
Затова сме тук.
Да. Но, ако не си дал един зор...
Аз мога да живея в чужбина, разбираш ли?
Не знам дали знаеш, че в момента класа ти влиза лайв телевизия.
Антикон.
Не ме интересува. Телевизия.
Нали хората и те трябва да видят за какво стана въпрос.
И тук сме лайв, ама в YouTube. Мисля, имам канал в YouTube.
Не. Зави твой канал. Ти бъда до магазинче.
Дали?
Къде е ли?
Добре.
А вие от кой квартал сте?
Аз съм от Обоище.
Тягате? От център.
Младост. От кой квартал сте?
Център.
Аз съм от Левски.
Само Левски.
И Попова Шевски.
И аз съм от Левски.
Само Левски.
Не, там живее цял живот. Утре, да. Понеделник ще ходя си търся багажа. Ще изнеса по всичкия. Да.
Добре, т.е. има ли някакво обозначено място, на което го търсите?
Казаха ми там на някакво место да си го търся.
Това е страхотно.
Отидех да изпратя един приятел, човече.
И се връщи и тук няма нищо.
И се връщам и гледам едни полицаи там на Софийския. Тръгвам да минам от там долу на тука. Уни ме спират 10 човека. От тук не мога минеш. И викам, добре, връщам се от тук, бата. И то се съмна вече, както в момента. Съмна. И тук, бате, беше почернял от всекъде полиция.
Да, те насъбраха горе палатки си, скачухци доха ни се. Викам, що?
Даже и не видеха рейс. Не видех нищо, само знаех, че нищо ми няма.
Не биха, не удраха.
Колкото кажеш нищо ти няма, всъщност визираш, че и нищо ти няма.
Нищо ми няма, после ги храним тук. Викаме, вие с нас ли сте, против нас ли сте?
Да, бе.
Удръпни се, не знам. И нищо не ти казва.
Така, че най-вероятно от тях има някакви хора, които са на този къл, когато са на работа.
На работа са, да, казах, кажете нещо, махнете нещо, намигнете. Един ме гледа, ей така ме гледа в очите.
И няма.
И викам, какво ще ме биеш ли?
Не удраха. Този път не удраха, защото...
Викам, ще ме биеш ли? Какво ме гледаш така? Аз си търся нещата, портмонето, всичко, документи, там бата замина всичко. И в момента съм без документи, ама майна съм.
Тя да ги снимаш. Те много се плащат да ги снимаш. Какво искаш да ги снимаш?
Всичките бека и така, с маски, с...
Да, бе, с качуки.
Такива, да.
Идват с козяка. Магайте и кишари. Викам, махни го, че.
Чакаме втората вълна да дойдат тук да ни...
С козя крак, бе. Изкара и почва...
А това беше на...
Министерския.
Министерския беше с козя. Тук, защото не сме ги фанали по този начин и изнесоха.
Нас не ги пиха. И викам, защо, бе? Защо? И го питаме чисто просто ясно. Викам, защо го правите, бе? Защо, бе? Да бе, гадно. Вече като ме вкараха в джипа, вече като
А тебе сте возили на джип?
Да, бе, до четвърто.
И като стигна четвърто и те пуснах.
Не, горе-долу още 8 часа, не в Киличи, не бях в Киличи. Ама, защото нямам лични карти, нищо, всичко отиде, не знам какво стана.
Добре, окей.
Ама да, бе, аз...
Как може да си оставиш такива неща в правата?
Ами, човече, аз откъде да знам, че ще стане нещо подобно? Аз тук мога да си става всеки работи, бе.
Винаги имаш един джоб, който си носиш и там портфела си.
Само телефона си нося, братле. Мали ги документите. И тук началника вика на Антин първи, че са нещата. Отивам на Антин първи, глупости, няма такова нещо. После оказа, че са на Рожен. И аз вече си викам, тук е бати... улица Рожен.
Това тук чата писа. Аз тук снимам себе си.
И си
Тук
викам,
писа хората.
тук са някакво антиконти и ще ме вкарат.
назад не снима ли?
Не, аз снимам себе си в момента.
Те си ги взели.
Може и да снима назад. Но аз в момента снимам себе си.
И си викаме и у майка.
Аз не ви снимам бас, аз снимам себе си.
Беше ми драго.
Моля и да го вържи примерно, ако примерно имаш тази камера,
виж, това
е
диалог малко.
Ами, не знам как ще се каме.
Кажи.
Не знам точно как работи.
Аз пече. Прави, не може да...
Всички тук сме прави, братле, всички сме за една цел. За една цел, за по-добър живот. За по-добър живот, защото вече се мъчиме 30 години. Нашите родители се мъчили, сега ние се мъчиме. И затова сме тук. Еми няма.
Иван Костов ще го разпъна тук върху...
Черния ли? Къде е Иван Костов? Като Доган в момента. Седи си и ще штрака с пръски.
Следва година ще го правя само да го барне.
Всичко е вата антиконти.
Нека нощно пожелаш.
Да направим нещо.
Много голям помяр.
Благодаря. Аз те не мога ги пуша.
Като виж като какво е, повече яко, какво е божа. Като виж дойте на човек. Иван Котов 97 година си има.
Чисто да е човек, той беше отпърт. Тогава да.
Това е много това.
Всички сме били малки. Всички. Повечето. Не повечето, ама 50%.
Това е бил толкова малко.
И то.
Аз
съм 8-5.
Аз съм 8-1.
Баща ми беше...
Видя момче да важите тухчето вътре, ето тук. Дето...
Подъшава съм...
Когато като извадим
политиката го тръгнала.
Аз по телевизията...
Въпроса, ма сега го разбираш, нали?
Аз съм от Бургас.
Ама аз за това си казвам, значи, че много добре изглежда за
аз съм всеки.
Yeah, but guys, I'm gonna leave now, you know. It's pretty fun to talk with these people. So this is the people, you know, that wrote for Christo Ivanov. This is, you know, the Christo Ivanov voters. So vote for Christo. I kind of stayed up a little too much today, you know. I should have gone home, but you know it was pretty interesting. Още снимам. Малко докъсно останах. Сега трябва да се прибера да изведа кучета. Ме чака.
Супер, много ти благодаря за присъствието, обаче не забрави и тази вечер до утре сутринта пак ще е важно.
Аз пак ще дойда вече. Аз печеля яко от тези протести, смисъл. Много почитатели нови имам и такова. Чао! Лека! I have to piss a lot, guys. Има много фенове от тези лайвстримове. Вие сте тук още 80 човека, ако това не ми показва гресно. Дай да си спикам. Не са полицията, те просто си викат. Куците са много недоволни сега, че идвам толкова късно. Колко ти са 6 часа, епал майката. Епал майката. Айде, Ляля, лека. Ало, не дей да храните майчето. Тя е добро момиченце. Дай да видим тук как изглежда на университета. Ама да, те, смисъл, те са те хора там, където бяха. Те, където говорих с тях, смисъл... Не знам откъде имат, смисъл, не знам откъде им идва тая. Много ми е чудно откъде им идва тая информация или не информация, а откъде им идва тая инспирация на това, смисъл. Значи, по едно време говориха, че не са right-wing, че не са супер десни, но нали по други времена, нали, говориха десни неща. И не мога да разбера откъде ми идва тая информация, в смисъл, откъде... Oh, we still have foreigners here. I'm probably gonna take the bus home, because it's running now. So I might as well take the bus. But you know, I'm wondering with these people, where are they getting their information? You know, I just talked to some people, And you know, at first they sounded like extreme right-wingers, you know, but you know, they said they weren't right-wingers, but some of the things they said, you know, they were, you know, like right-wing kind of. Some of the things they were right-wing, but you know, it was not completely right-wing, you know. But you know, I don't know. Maybe actually they sound like Christo Ivanov a little bit, you know. So even though they said, you know, they had nothing to do with Christo Ivanov, you know, it actually sounded a little bit like his politics. It's a little bit confused politics. Yeah, I think they're probably these kind of football hooligans, you know. But I just find it so strange, you know, that they are so much, you know, that they believe in capitalism like that, when it's not working out for them, you know. You know, I could see that, you could see on them that none of them had money. There were, you know, there are people that get like 800, 1,000 level salary. They weren't like smart people, or, you know, they aren't getting some kind of huge salary. But still, you know, they support the capitalistic system, and it's very strange, you know, to see that. Yeah, I think you're right, Viggo Wild. Yeah, they are brain fucked, basically. You know, they were drinking vodka, all of them were drinking, they were keep buying more and more vodka, they were all drinking drunks, you know. They were too young to be drunks, you know, they weren't full-on alcoholics yet, you know. But they were drinking, you know, vodka after vodka, and they went to buy more vodka. You know, there was a drunk right next to me. But, you know, most of the people, the more aggressive, you know, the one that wanted to kill all communists. You know, he wasn't a drunk yet. No, but he was drinking vodka massively. And yeah, he's not gonna have a very bright future, this guy. But yeah. They're gonna have a pretty shitty future, you know, and they're gonna keep blaming it on the communists. No matter how capitalistic Bulgaria becomes, you know, it's the most capitalistic system, you know, I have seen, I have been in, you know. And they blame it on the communists. It's the communists. Kill all communists. I told him I'm a communist. And then I believe you should die, he said. You know, but they're like, yeah, because they were, you know, they were kind of mentally challenged, you know. The connection is kind of breaking up here. They were kind of mentally challenged, I would say, you know. You know, because they haven't lived abroad, they haven't, you know, they don't know much, so they're basically mentally challenged, you know. But you know, these are the people that vote for Hristo Ivanov, I think, you know. They don't know who to vote for, and they vote for Hristo Ivanov. But while all of this is happening, you know, and then she left, you know, because, you know, they were starting to press her a lot. Pretty close, you know. Yeah, the connection is gonna get okay in a little while. And now the connection is getting better. Yeah, you know, and these guys, they're the type of guys, you know, they get at maximum, you know, they get $1,000 level salary, $500 salary, these guys. Smart, you know, and they know how things. Guys, it is still working. Let me just check. It's still working. Yeah, but these guys, I don't know why they're complaining about Bulgaria. You know, they have the Bulgaria that they deserve, so they should not be complaining. You know, they have. You know, I think that they're in that range. You know, I can feel that they're you know, they're on that salary level, around 500 euro a month is what they're. Of course, I'm not sure, but you know, I'm pretty sure that they're around that level, you know. The internet is getting a little bit better now. It's kind of dropping, you know, it's a little swinging here when I walk here, but you know, it's gonna get a little bit better now. So really from my Danish point of view, I really wanted to kick their ass actually. But you know, I'm one person and they're like 10 people, you know. So there's no reason trying to be a hero, you know, but at least I trolled them a little bit, you know. I'm here on the Mostjavdar bridge. I think I'm gonna try to get a bus here. If not, I'm gonna get a taxi. Oh, there's a bus coming. If it's my bus, I better get it. Guys, what a dog fucker. The boss tried to get away without letting me in. And then I just managed. We have to wear a mask here in the bus. wasn't really worth it, you know, because these guys were retards, you know, so I just wasted my time with them, basically. Audio video sound test. It's amazing the video is still in sync after so long time. YouTube usually goes out of sync, you know, but maybe they have fixed the problem. How long have I been live for? It's crazy today. Da, левски късам. Кучетата няма да са доволни. Тук няма баничарница, съжаление. Иначе бих минал да си хапна нещо, ама... Всъщност има май. Колко батерия имаме? Ами има още един човек. Вип чулей, да. Собствен чулей. Лимузина чулей. Чулей лимузина. Как да не е в София, бе? Ето китайския магазин. Това тук е такъв китайски магазин. Имат стоки за дома, дрехи и такива неща. Всичко от Китай. Доста ефтини са нещата. Малко са по-скъпи от AliExpress, ако ги купиш. Ама пак става. Да, между другото, като съм пазарувал там, понякога не ми дават такова касов бон. Стана светло, докато се прибрах, бати лудниците. Кучетата, дали са доволни? Не, по принцип няма проблем. Сега до... Защото аз ги изведах в 4:30 някъде, нали, те няма проблем да седат до 1-2 часа, 3 часа, повече няма проблем. Те хората обикновено, нали, ги извеждат към 9 сутринта и после ги извеждат към например 7-8 и после стоят до 9 сутринта и няма проблем да е плюс-минус там 1 час. Те моите кучета са на свободно хранене, те винаги имат храна. те винаги купичките са им пълни и просто могат да ядат. В смисъл... Те са на режим свободно хранене. В смисъл винаги имат храна, комунизъм, ядат колко желаят и не преяздат така. В смисъл свигнали са купичките им винаги да са пълни и те просто ядат, например, колко преценят да си ядат. Има такова нещо, в смисъл някои мислят, че кучетата само преяздат, но ти може да ги храниш на свободно хранене и те така, нали, само ядат, като в смисъл първите пъти могат да преядат малко, но като свигнат купичките да са пълни и просто ядат колко им трябва. Не трябва да се притесняваш, нали, че дали си им дал достатъчно или не, нали, просто пълни с купичките догоре и като се допразнат, допълваш догоре и те просто ядат, нали, колко такова, колко преценят, колко им е нужно. Нали, това е комунизма в ефект. Ами добре, аз последна цигара и приключваме. Че съм почти вкъщи вече. Тук в Левски град е пълно с ново строителство, защото метрото се стига до тук. И сега всички бързат да строят тук. Подкупили са кметицата Мисла. Нали? И тя им дава разрешително да всичко да строят, каквото искат. И яко се строи тук. Не, те са 3 кучета. Те се казват Мими и Юка и малкия е най-новия. Всъщност Юка е първата, втората е Мими и третата е малкия. Утре ще бъде интересно, мисля. Утре може вече да дойдат полицията. Ще видим как. Да. Ами добре, хора. Мерси много, че гледахте. Ще видим пак утре. Чао на всички. Приключвам тук. Беше много приятно днеска. И така. Успех на всички. Чао!